This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
The following presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. The Port of Shelton, promoting possibilities and providing economic benefit to our community. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
Well, good evening and welcome to Jack Stark Field at Highclimbers Stadium on the campus of Shelton High School in Shelton, Washington. Tonight, Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, continues coverage of the 2025 high school football season as the Shelton Highclimbers host the Mountain View Thunder. My name is Diedrich Allen. A little hoarse tonight, a little ill, but I'm going to gut it out, okay? Joining me for this broadcast are Jerry Apple.
Hi, Diedrich.
Jerry. And Andy Conklin.
Hi, Diedrich.
Hi, Andy. Boy, that was a weird noise.
I'm keeping my distance from you tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You don't want to get sick, stay away from D.
Yeah.
Okay. We also have the technical expertise of Caitlin for one more night, but she's missing at the moment.
She went to get a cookie.
Yeah, she went to get a cookie. And it's the homecoming game for the Highclimbers.
Yeah.
Which is always a fun game.
It is fun. It's a bunch of stuff going on. They got a little tailgate party out here and out front, and a bunch of people coming back. They kind of did a cool thing this year with the cheerleader alumni, and you can look around and see these whitish shirts with red numbers on them. It's got their graduation year on it. So right down below us, right there's a 20.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So those are the year that these cheerleaders graduated.
Okay.
So I don't know if they're doing some super thing at halftime or not, but they're
here. That's all that matters.
They're
right?
at least here and showing their support.
They're selling a lot of pizza. That was what I was interested in.
Okay. Well, they were rocking the place when I got here, and I got here early, so you know.
Yeah.
All right, Shelton is 1-5 on the season, 0-2 in the 3A Greater St. Helens League after last week's 27-20 loss to Evergreen on this field. The week before, the Highclimbers fell to Heritage 14-6 on the road. In week 4, WF West knocked off the Climbers at 55-25. Other games this season, Shelton lost at Capital 44-22, beat North Thurston 32-7, and opened the season with a 14-0 loss at River Ridge. Mountain View out of Vancouver is winless on the season, which means the Thunder are also 0-2 in the Greater St. Helens League.
Yep.
Just kind of works that way, isn't it?
I guess if you're over, you're over.
You're over. Mountain View is coming off last week's 21-0 loss to Heritage. I was wrong. It was Heritage. I thought it was Prairie, but it was Heritage.
Yep.
The Thunder also fell to Prairie 65-9, to Union 48-14, at Battleground 48-7, and lost 56-33 to Washougal to open the season. Last season, Mountain View beat Shelton 37-7 in the team's only previous meeting. Coming up, go head-to-head with Climbers coach Garrett Baldwin. It's week 7 of the 2025 high school football season. The Mountain View Thunder at the Shelton Highclimbers on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
What is gig speed internet? We could bore you with the technical details, or we could tell you that it's marathoning movies on your favorite streaming service with no interruptions, or having the grandkids over and not hearing a single complaint about your Wi-Fi. In other words, it's just what you needed. Switch to gig speed internet from Hood Canal Communications today and get $25 off your first 4 months. Visit hcc.net or call 360-898-2481.
On October 29th at the Old Mountain View Gym, Cedar High School is going to be hosting a haunted house. This one's going to be bigger than any we've had in any previous years combined. It's going to be very scary, but we are willing to tone down the scariness for those of you who have younger children. The admission is free, and we will have a bake sale in the sort of waiting room area in order to raise funds for Senior Club.
Nicotine in vapes can increase feelings of anxiety and depression. Though quitting isn't always easy, it's a great way to care for your mental health. When you're ready to take control of your well-being, choose the Tomorrow Health app. It's free for Washington teens and proven to work. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
When it comes to real estate, experience matters. For over 40 years, the Conklin team at Windermere has been helping Mason County buy and sell homes with care, dedication, and local expertise. We are Jeff, Andy, Shelby, Chrissy, and Laura, your neighbors, climber sponsors, and friends. Thinking about selling or curious what your home is worth, or maybe you're ready to find the perfect spot to call your own. Simply scan the QR code and drop us a line. We'd love the chance to connect and help make your next chapter a great one.
Coach, one-score game, just not quite enough in the gas tank. Is that a good way?
Yeah, man, it stinks. I mean, there's a ton of encouraging things in it. You played a very talented team, yet again, a team with great athletes and a couple guys with offers that are going places, and so it's a great challenge. But we feel like we beat ourselves. I mean, you have 2 turnovers in the red zone. You fumble going into the end zone and don't recover that. It kills you, and it did. Those little things are... We're tracking them all over the program, kind of like we talked about with attendance and discipline and grades and things. And so we believe that they're all connected. So we still got to work on cleaning these things up outside the football field so we can see it translate to the field.
I got to tell you, defense played outstanding.
Yeah.
Gunnar Jensen, he was everywhere.
Football player.
Yeah, he was just everywhere. Had a great game. What are your thoughts on him?
Oh, that's exactly it. Is on my offensive side of the ball, I have a list of playmakers. Number 3 has been added to that because when he's called on, he catches the ball or he takes the handoff, whatever he does, and he does his job and he creates a play. And then on defense, I mean, we've already known he's kind of this defensive mentality guy because he's got this wrestling background and he's a great wrestler. So it's been awesome to watch him develop into full circle. I mean, you're seeing him guard routes and make pass breakups and be right there for interceptions. And so we're just incredibly proud of the kid. He shows up with an absolutely unique attitude. His demeanor, he doesn't ride the roller coaster. I mean, good or bad. I mean, he gives up 3 touchdowns. He's going to be the same dude with the same laser focus. So we're just lucky to have him and glad that he's listening to coaching and then doing his best.
I want to ask about that 2-point conversion that you stopped.
Yeah.
Sarion, number 1, backfield.
Yeah.
That's their go-to play, and you guys nailed it. What was the plan on that?
Well, the mentality for our defense is always if they're going to give you an inch, you got to defend that inch. And so it was just an opportunity to do that, and we did. Our team does a great job. Our defensive coordinator, David Gray, does an incredible job getting the guys ready. So that's a formation that we were prepared for. We're always looking for what's coming next, and they were ready, and then again, they executed. And so we're just so thrilled that it seems like every week, more of these opportunities that arise, we execute the right way. Now, we're not perfect, we're not clean, and it's costing us,
right?
But we are getting better. You can see it.
So I got to ask this. Did not expect number 8 to do what he did.
Yeah.
I didn't see him on any film. Where did he come from? What was the game on that?
Well, yeah, so when you put 2 guys in one gap, it's hard to play defense. And so that's what happened is our nose played into the weak A. Our Mike was filling his gap, which was that A gap. And 2 guys in one gap and nobody in the middle of the field. Just by the way we set our defense in that formation, took our free safety out of the middle of the field. And he didn't, it was one cut and gone. Yeah. But the speed, we didn't have much of a chance, did we? And so we're thought the same thing is, wow, boy, howdy, if they ever decide to just start running the ball, that's a good guy to hand it to.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, what do you think?
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Mountain View coming in, homecoming. Before we get into Mountain View, homecoming, is that a distraction for you at all?
Not at all. What it is an opportunity for our football players. We have 2 of them that are going to be on that court to do what we do and show who we are and show our character. And again, show people that we're not just football players. That's not our identity. We're students, we're sons, we're brothers, we're cousins. There's all these other roles that we have in our life. And so, no, our kids are so nice. They come to me and ask me for my permission, which is hilarious. But like, I would never tell them no. You just remind them to, hey, have a bunch of fun. Totally enjoy it. And then when you come back, refocus. So it's not a distraction at all. It's exciting. Our fans love it. The kids love it. It's for the kids. So if they love it, I love it.
Now let's talk about Mountain View.
Yeah.
Winless on the season. I think that they played probably their best game last week. They held who was it? I mean, either way, 21 points.
Yeah, I agree. I think that they might be one of the best winless teams in the state. And so as you watch the film, it's hard to get a great judge on them. They've had so many different moments in games where I'm talking multiple series in a row. You're going, holy cow, look out for this team. And then, you see some blunders and things. They're going through some issues and having their own struggles. But we cannot take them lightly. It is a big sell. It's a major sell. It's what we talk about. It doesn't matter who comes in here or who we go see. What we're going to expect is the best thing you saw on film, if not better. Because we're always saying, if we're thinking we're coming out here and getting better, what are those guys doing? So we're going to respect that. So we are going to take on what we think is the best winless team in the state, playing their very best, and that's what we're prepared for.
All right. Injury-wise, anybody hurt?
No, we are. Our left tackle, Dwayne Nunez, has got a bit of a knee, so he's out. Otherwise, a couple guys who got banged up in that game are coming back, so we're excited. Yeah, I mean, late in the season, everyone's dealing with something, okay, but not everybody plays injured, but some guys play hurt, right? And a lot of guys play hurt, and so that's what we got some guys doing, and we're okay. We're tough, and they're ready to go.
Okay, I'll let you go.
Awesome, thank you.
Coach.
Appreciate it. Go Climbers.
Go Climbers.
Got fall projects? Here are a few that will save energy and save money. Weather strip or caulk around doors and windows, change filters in your heating systems, get necessary maintenance on your HVAC, clear weeds or leaves from around outdoor heating units, and set your thermostat to around 68. Colder temperatures mean higher power usage, so keep an eye on how much power you're using with the Smart Hub app. Learn more at pud3.org/tips.
What is fiber internet? We could bore you with the technical details, or we could tell you it's just internet. Internet that can do whatever you need. Crystal clear video chats with the family, smooth streaming of your favorite shows, uploading a ton of vacation photos in an instant. Even all of the above, all at once. Switch to fiber internet from Hood Canal Communications today and get $25 off your first 4 months of gig speed service. Visit hcc.net or call 360-898-2481.
When the time comes for the assistance of real estate professionals, look to the team that has been consistently helping people buy and sell real estate for over 40 years in Mason County. Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, Shelby, and Laura from the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate take great pride in our area and are proud sponsors of our community. If you are interested to know what your property might be worth or want to find just the right spot, scan that QR code and drop us a line. We'd be honored to help.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like on your favorite social media. Use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Blue Sky Social. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything. Also, thank our sponsors who are helping make this broadcast possible. They include Mason Health, United Community, Empowered People, Exceptional Health.
And we are back here at Jack Stark Field. The Frog, Deidre Allen here, Jerry Apple, Andy Conklin, and Caitlin. She wants to be on the mic tonight.
I am.
Let's bring you up a little bit so we can hear you a little better. Try that.
Hello.
There we go. All right, a little better. Who wants to start, guys? Go ahead, Andy. Or Andy. That's Andy. That's Jerry. See, I'm on medication. Come on, guys. Give me a break. Go ahead, Jerry.
I think tonight is going to be a good big game for Highclimbers. They're going to put it all together tonight. We're going to see J.J. Rhodes running at will. I see us establishing the running game right away. I think our defensive and offensive lines are going to do well. They're going to protect the quarterback well tonight. I just see a lot of good things happen. I see A.J. Weir maybe trying for a long field goal. But I think we're going to see a great night tonight from the Highclimbers. I'm optimistic.
Okay. I don't know how you're going to follow that, Andy. Or should I call you Jerry?
You can call me whatever you want. Yeah, you can call me whatever you want. So a lot the same, right? I mean, it's these Mountain View Thunder. They've been on the struggle bus a bit this year. They're trying to find something to believe in and get going. I've been saying this a lot this season, but I just don't think they're going to be able to match the physicality that we're going to bring to the field tonight. And and the game's going to be won and lost at the O-line, D-line. There's a Mountain View's I've been doing some recon, and found that they like to run the ball early, and if it gets to third down, there's an 87% chance that they're going to be putting it in the air. So linebackers have a job of on those third downs getting their read steps and making sure that they're honoring the run, but they got to be quick to drop to their zones and take care of business.
Very predictable, huh?
Well, according to the numbers, but that's why we play the game, because the numbers don't matter.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is they run a couple of quarterbacks in and out, and you just don't know who you're going to get behind center, under center, whatever.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting. They're both very talented guys, and they both bring a
number
different.
10 or number 18?
Actually, I think is it 18?
Yes.
Number 10.
I don't have 18 on my score sheet.
Well, Sean Schaff is 18. And he's one of the main running backs, I thought.
I had him in the backfield.
Yeah,
so,
but he was doing some warm-ups. But they run, where is he? Lidke. Ashton Lidke.
Okay.
That's number 9. Number 9.
Number 9.
Unless he's not here.
Yeah, number 9's their best player. He's a tight end, big, strong tight end, defensive end kind of a guy, and they look to get the ball to him when they need it, and it's they gotta harness their best player. So.
Right, especially tonight, and with the festivities of tonight, because Andy got involved and scored something for us all. You want to tell the story?
Yeah, well, I mean, so Shauna Whalen, that takes all the photos and stuff, she messaged me at about noon today and said, "Are the skydivers going to be jumping in tonight?" Because that was kind of a homecoming thing, and I said, "I'm not really sure." And so I reached out to the skydiving company and asked them if they were going to be here, and no, we hadn't planned on it. And I said, "Is it too late?" And she replied and said, "No, it's not." And so I reached out to Scott Chamberlain, the athletic director, and asked him if he wanted it to happen. He said, "Absolutely." So we all scrambled, and in about 10 minutes, we're going to have skydivers jumping in, and that's going to be. It's always fun. The kids love it. The crowd loves it. It's kind of exciting. One of these days, I expect to see one of them come through the goalpost, but I don't think they will. But they're pretty accurate.
Well, they did that. They came close one time up in North Mason for the Mason County Cup 2 years ago, where they came flying in from the side. That was very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love doing it too. When I was taking the stuff up to them, I took them up a ball and a couple of flags, and the gal I was talking to, Kasha Farrington, she was saying how much fun they have doing it. They're a big part of the community, and everybody sees their chutes up in the sky, and so it's fun to jump into a situation like this where everybody's kind of centralized, and so they're excited to do it.
Yeah, the Farringtons, I look back at the history of how they got here and where they came from, and I cannot imagine all the horror stories that we heard when they were coming here and how bad they were, and it's like, no.
Yeah, no.
Hindsight is always 20/20, but no.
That was. I mean, it's a crazy story how they left Kapowson.
Yeah.
But then they struggled. I mean, it was a struggle getting them here because there was a bunch of folks who were worried about the skydivers essentially taking over the airport and making it not a friendly place to fly into for commercial or for hobby pilots and things like that.
Right.
But I think we can all be pretty certain that the Kapowson skydiving has been a real asset for us all.
Aside from the occasional noisy plane.
Oh yeah.
I mean, whatever. Okay.
Yep, they fly over my house all the time, and I watch every single
one. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's interesting, and just to watch them just take off and what have you. It's amazing to me.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I'm not going to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. Just a personal opinion of myself. I don't know about you, Jerry. You're going to jump out of an airplane?
I haven't. My wife has.
Really?
Yeah, she's a daredevil.
Okay. It's kind of surprising.
It is surprising. You would think it's surprising, but no, she's a risk taker.
Okay. Well, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back. Hopefully we'll have some skydivers drop into the middle of the field. When we come back, it's homecoming. Mountain View at Shelton on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
When it comes to real estate, experience matters. For over 40 years, the Conklin team at Windermere has been helping Mason County buy and sell homes with care, dedication, and local expertise. We are Jeff, Andy, Shelby, Chrissy, and Laura, your neighbors, climber sponsors, and friends. Thinking about selling or curious what your home is worth, or maybe you're ready to find the perfect spot to call your own. Simply scan the QR code and drop us a line. We'd love the chance to connect and help make your next chapter a great one.
Got fall projects? Here are a few that will save energy and save money. Weather strip or caulk around doors and windows, change filters in your heating systems, get necessary maintenance on your HVAC, clear weeds or leaves from around outdoor heating units, and set your thermostat to around 68. Colder temperatures mean higher power usage, so keep an eye on how much power you're using with the Smart Hub app. Learn more at pud3.org/tips.
And the Highclimbers have taken the field here at Jack Stark Field, Highclimber Stadium. Is there a name for these black uniforms?
Black on black.
Black on black, all right.
Black on black. Blackout. I don't know.
I'm just wondering.
It's not as cute as Rowdy Reds.
That's true.
Yeah.
Let's see, are we on schedule? We are on schedule, aren't we? I got the schedule right here in front of me. Scott Chamberlain was nice to say, you want a schedule? It's going to be a little different tonight. So, yeah, we've got Skydivers scheduled at 6:55.
Yeah.
I wonder how you coordinate that from the ground, though.
They know exactly how long it takes them to
come down, yeah.
To get down, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like the blimp when it came here that one year.
Yeah, right.
Well, they just weren't ready to land, apparently, when the blimp came in. Well, the Highclimbers are out on the field, and Mountain View has not come back onto the field.
Yeah, well, they better look up on their way out.
Yeah, gonna miss all the fun. Well, we are moments away from all the action. Switch to that camera.
There's a bunch of people pointing to the sky right now, so they must be.
They must be coming down. So, Caitlin, get ready on the camera. Yeah.
They'll probably come in from the north end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way, Jerry. Not that anybody can see your hand. Yeah, I'm just giving Jerry a bad time. We had too much fun with Jerry. Jerry was okay. His demise was premature. Overly exaggerated last week. So we're just going to hang out here, wait for something to fall out of the sky. Hopefully it's not a twin otter.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not. They do pretty good on their maintenance on that thing. I'm amazed at the takeoffs because they're like straight up.
Yeah. It's even more impressive when the last guy's out of the plane.
Yeah.
They point that thing straight down and the prop twists and they can push against the air. And so
wow.
They can dive.
That's just again. I'm no, just no. I'm not, no plans for me to be jumping out of any planes.
Well, we got a fairly good crowd tonight.
Yeah.
It's not. I've seen it bigger.
Well, they're still coming in. They're still coming in.
They're still coming in? Okay.
Everybody's coming from the Mariners game. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of us brought the Mariners game with us.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Not too much wind. I don't.
Not at the moment. No, there was earlier.
Yeah, I think it's 58 degrees right now.
Nice. Perfect night for football.
Yeah.
There comes a fly. There he comes in. Boy, he snuck in there. Only one? Oh, we have another one.
I don't know. That might be it.
Still impressive either way.
Yeah, they were.
Comes in very fast. It's almost as fast as JJ Rhodes runs.
Yeah.
Looking like there might be another one.
There might be some.
Yeah, it looks like there might be another one.
Here it comes. Or she. You know, I should make a deal with them to put a GoPro or something on their on their.
I'm sure they all have.
I'm sure they do too.
The guy that was in first has one on his helmet. You can see him.
Yeah. Oh, here comes another one. Wow.
Yeah.
Here comes another one. This one's got a nice colored canopy. But who has the ball?
The first one in.
Oh, the first one has the ball? Okay. Oh, and oh boy, we're just coming out. We're coming out of the sky, left and right.
Oh no, there's the ball right there.
Ah, okay, there. That makes sense.
Andy, you really hooked us up this time.
Yeah, it's fun.
That is quite interesting. That is quite cool. Thank you, Andy, for that. I got to give you props for this one.
That's fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we have a game ball, right?
Yeah.
All right.
We jumped the ball in. That's pretty fun.
And Mountain View missed it because they weren't even on the field. They probably were standing right there.
Out.
They want to play football. They don't want to watch skydivers, right? I don't know. We all want to play football, right? Okay. As they clear the field of the skydivers. I think we'll take another break. We'll be right back to Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
What is gig speed internet? We could bore you with the technical details, or we could tell you that it's marathoning movies on your favorite streaming service with no interruptions, or having the grandkids over and not hearing a single complaint about your Wi-Fi. In other words, it's just what you needed. Switch to gig speed internet from Hood Canal Communications today and get $25 off your first 4 months. Visit hcc.net or call 360-898-2481.
Well, we're back just in time for the coin toss. Boy, we're just timing this right out, right?
Yeah. And the captains tonight for the Highclimbers are Mason Guard, Gabe Gooley, and Bennett Henry. They are all seniors. And then we have a junior, J.J. Rhodes, being the fourth captain.
All right.
Shauna Whalen sent me a picture last week of the captains and said, that's interesting. And I looked, and it's 88, 55, 77, and 44.
Yeah, I never noticed that before.
I hadn't either.
Huh. Next time you should put them in order. That's a good observation.
Yeah.
Only Shauna would come up with stuff like that.
Yeah, she's looking at it through her lens.
Yeah. Well, she's got that eye.
Yes, she does.
So we're just waiting for the coin toss, see who wins. Who gets the ball first? Who takes the ball? Okay, it looks like Mountain View won the toss and deferred the second half, so the Highclimbers will get the ball and start the ball game.
And the NJROTC is about ready to take the field for the
colors.
Yes,
presentation of the colors.
Presentation of the colors.
You just don't. You think it's very simple to walk out with a flag, but it is not.
No, not as precise as they are. There's so many hours of work that those young folks do, and they're at school at 6 o'clock in the morning or something like that, doing their practice, and then they have class during the day, and they are fully committed to that.
And they have practice after school, of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right, stand for the national anthem.
Please remain standing for the national anthem. The colors tonight are being presented by Cadet Petty Officer 3rd Class Scott Bowen, Cadet Seaman Kevin Tillich, Cadet Seaman William Lohmeyer, and Cadet Seaman Willow Beeman. Please continue to stand and remain silent until the colors are retired off the field. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
I got to tell you, that's the best version I've heard from the marching band.
Yeah, they did a nice job, didn't they, Diedrich?
Oh, yeah, that was fantastic. And we're supposed to stay silent.
It's hard for me.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, now we're ready for some football.
Yep.
All the pageantry is done. All the shows are done.
Let's get that ball in the air.
Now the main show is ready to go.
Let's get the ball in the air.
Yeah. So Highclimbers in their all black tonight. Of course, with the red numbers with the white outlines. Of course, that old S and the axe on the helmet. Love that.
Yeah.
Looks like Mountain View is going to have white jerseys, blue pants tonight. It's got to be interesting with their wardrobe changes because they've had all green, all blue.
Yeah.
And I think they even changed their pants at halftime at one of the games I was watching film. It was
Really?
weird. It was weird. One team came out with different pants. It was like, am I watching the same game?
That's odd.
It's very odd. It was
That's
just
a
weird.
logistical nightmare.
Yeah, somebody do something to the. I don't know. It was just weird.
I mean, I guess the old days, our pads, our leg pads were in the pants, but they're not anymore. They're in a girdle that has the pads with them, so all they got to do is slip on the overs. But yeah, that'd seems like a chaotic 10 minutes in a 15-minute period.
Yeah, it seems very weird. Is my eyes mistaking me? Is that Ryan Brady back there with Bennett Henry?
That looks like Ryan Brady back there with Bennett
Interesting. Well, get to do some returning tonight. That's cool.
Yeah.
So looks like Charlie Hill will tee it up for the Thunder, kick it off. You might hear a little less from me tonight because of my voice.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to step in. So.
Yeah, anybody can step in. Kaylin can step in. They're fine. As long as they don't just fall over here, I'll be good.
Yeah.
I'll be good.
You're sounding good.
I'm sounding very gravelly. It's all those cigarettes I don't smoke. That's a bad thing to say. I'm sorry. It's also medication that's kind of got me a little loopy right now.
That's fun too.
It's legal stuff, but I'm just saying
okay,
it has weird effects. And okay.
Yeah.
So
all right, here we go.
Charlie Hill is on the run up. It's going to be a little onside attempt, and the ball is covered up nicely, and I believe that was Quinn McKinnon.
It looks like Mountain View got it.
Did they?
Mountain View's acting like they got it.
Oh, they did. Oh, my. I thought Quinn McKinnon jumped on that ball really early.
That's one way to do it. Steal a possession early when you're not ready for that. The front line's retreating, not
Yeah. Oh, my.
No expectation of that being onside.
Mountain View will get the ball after the onside recovery at midfield. Boy, we start out kind of shocked.
Yeah. Well, time to play some defense.
So it's going to go, excuse me, it's going to go empty, or the Thunder. Trying to see who the quarterback is. It's going to be 18. That's Schaff. He'll swing it out on a little wide receiver screen out there on the far side. Got a completion and diving about 9 yards.
Just a little bubble screen to the outside, and they got a couple of good blocks and got a nice gain out of that.
I believe that was Lidkey with the reception out there.
Yeah. Gain of 9 on the play.
2nd and 1 from the Highclimber 41. Art of the Thunder out of the gun again. Back pass. Schaff will swing it out again. It goes to Lidkey. Lidkey, another screen this side, and the Highclimbers slow him down a little bit. The 5-yard pickup, maybe 4 yards, depends on where they spot it. First down at the 37-yard line.
Coming out quick, coming out gunning, so it's going to be a pass defense kind of a game. It looks like.
So Sean Schaff out of the shotgun, empty backfield, 3 receivers from the far side, 2 to the near side. Back to pass it goes again, looks over the middle, throws to the, swings it out. It is complete. This is DJ Wilford inside the 30 to the 28.
Got a Highclimber down.
Yeah, he's taking off his helmet too. Oh no.
Gain of 8. Looks like a gain of 8 on the play or 9. 9.
Nah, depends on what they're gonna think. spotted, Jerry. I think they give him 9. We're attending to the downed high climber right now. It's not a good sign when he throws off his helmet like that.
No, he's clearly hurting.
And I didn't see who it was.
Well, the quarterback has completed the first 3 passes he's thrown.
Yeah, number 18, Sean Schaff.
Okay.
I know it's not on the sheet that you must have in front of you, but that's what I have.
Tom Schaff.
Sean Schaff.
Okay, thank you.
It's kind of a cool name when you think about it.
Yeah.
Schaff.
And we're still attending to a down high climber.
So Mountain View has been alternating a lot this season.
No, I haven't seen Schaff at quarterback in any of the things that I saw. It's kind of a shock. Well, maybe one play, but they do alternate quarterbacks quarter to quarter. And what I looked at when I was scouting, I didn't see Schaff under center, but maybe once. And he's up.
86 with Robbie Rice.
Yeah, Robbie Rice, and will help off the field. So the 2nd and 1 from the 28 for the Thunder. 11:09 to go first quarter, no score. This is the opening drive of the game. The Thunder stole away that onside kick to start the game. Schaff will go out of the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers on the near side, 2 on the far side. Back to pass, he goes, a little rush on. He'll dump it off to Wilford. Wilford going to run into a couple of high climbers at the 25. Got the first down.
Interesting screenplay right there. The center, everybody went down for the screen. The center turned around and was blocking anybody that was trailing. That's not very often you see a kid with his back to the progress by design.
So again, they're staying empty backfield with 5 wide are the Thunder. Schaff out of the gun. Back to pass again. 3-man rush for the high climbers. Throw over. It's complete again to Wolford. He's going to be stood up by Jaden Gray at the 20.
Finding that soft spot in the zone. They got the number 2 receiver uncovered. The safety's at about 15, and there's that triangle that we've been talking about between number 1 and number 2 out there, and they're just going to sit in that zone and make you come up and make a play.
Gain of 5 on that play.
2nd and 5 for the Thunder. 3 receivers on the far side, 2 on the near. Schaff will take it and run on the designed quarterback keeper. He's going to run over a couple of high climbers inside the 15 to the 14. Should be enough for the first down. 1st and 10 for Mountain View.
Playing fast.
And that's the 3rd first down for Mountain View on this drive that started at the 50-yard line.
If you look at top side, you look at number 1 that's in that second number 2 receiver spot out there. There's all that grass that's out in front of him, and that's that soft spot that I've been talking about.
I see it now.
I would, if I was a quarterback coach, I would be just hitting that spot, because there's nobody to stop it.
I think we have an official timeout here, as we're having some difficulty with markers.
Yeah, they are having some difficulty with the markers.
All right.
They've been behind on putting up the proper down.
Now they got it all worked out now. We just out of that play clock, and here we go. 1st and 10 from the 14. Schaff with a quarterback keeper to the 10.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Initial contact there by Mason Garden, cleaned up by Quinn McKinnon.
So it'll be 2nd down and 6 coming for the Thunder at the 10. Schaff will go quickly. He's got a guy in the backfield with him. It's number 4. That's Taryn Taylor. If my roster is right, which I don't know if it is. Back to pass and no little rollout now. He'll throw towards the end zone, and it goes right in front of the high climbers in the turf. Incomplete. 3rd and 6 from the 10.
Decent coverage that time. Everybody was on a guy down here in the red zone. Lots of times they'll switch up and go from zone to man down here.
Well, that was the first incomplete pass thrown by the quarterback for Mountain View.
Now it's going to go empty again. Schaff does. He's going to go on the rollout to the right, looking to the end zone. He'll throw to the end zone, jumping up and grabbing it. Did he get it? He did. Caught it. Number 12. That's Reinbach Caden Reinbach with the touchdown, and that's a 6-0 score quickly for the Mountain View Thunder.
That's a nice catch in traffic right there. He had to wrestle that away. The defender was trying to get it, but he just got a good hold of it and brought it in.
10 yards.
So on to kick the point after is Charlie Hill. Holder is Schaff. Spot is down. And the kick is good. Make it 7-0 early. 9:44 to go here, first quarter. Mountain View on top on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
When life gets stressful, reaching for a vape might seem like a quick fix. But vaping can actually make feelings of anxiety and depression worse each time you vape. Nicotine tricks your brain into feeling rewarded, and the more you vape, the more nicotine receptors your brain creates. Over time, your body needs more and more nicotine to feel good. And when you can't get enough, you can experience withdrawal symptoms like anxiety, mood swings, and depression. Learn more at chooseyouwa.org. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
7-0 is our score. Mountain View Thunder steal away the opening kickoff and go 50 yards.
Yeah, Mountain View got those 50 yards on 11 plays.
Yep.
And it was pretty balanced between the passing and the rushing.
Oh.
Okay.
Rushing, you're talking yardage.
Yardage-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, clearly
6 passes and 5 runs.
Clearly they're ready for that onside kick this time, but we'll see what happens here.
Well, you can't do it 2 times in a row, can you? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, you can do it as many times as you want to, right?
Sure.
Things are flying in front of us, guys. I don't know what that is. There's a run up and the kick, and it's another one. That one they got, I think they might have got that a little bit before.
Yeah, they threw the flag on the far side.
Before the 10 yards, but it was a nice grab on the run by Taryn Taylor. And boy, got to be impressed with number 44, the kicker, Charlie Hill, and his control of the ball so far.
Yeah, that's a tough job. Kicking onside kicks and having them stay under control is a hard thing to do.
And the chances of recovering an onside kick is like 18, maybe 10 to 20%.
Yeah, I don't know what that number is, but
it's not good.
Yeah, no, it's not something that something that they do a lot.
Well, the Highclimbers get the ball this time at the Mountain View 49-yard line, and they'll start out 1st and 10 there. 2 receivers on this near side. It's like one on the far side. It's hard to say in this lineup. Pistol, and I'm assuming it's Gott in there.
Yeah, it's Trevor.
I'm also assuming it's J.J. Rhodes behind him, and handoff goes to J.J., and he breaks a couple of tackles and breaks a hand grab, and he falls forward and should be the first down.
Yeah, another good hard run by J.J. I mean, it's the first run of the game, but he's been doing it all year, and so it's another good hard run by J.J., and again, the offensive line is opening up those creases for him to get through.
So 1st and 10 at the 39 for the Highclimbers. Gott will go out of the pistol again. It's like 2-by-2 this time. Rhodes behind Gott. Out of that pistol. Henry's in motion. Handoff goes to Rhodes. No, actually it wasn't a handoff. It was a keeper. Little faked handoff, and Trevor faked me out, and he got sacked.
Trevor got a little slow in that mesh right there. He needs to get through that a little bit quicker. But they also had clearly watched that play on film because they had a defender running with Bennett the whole way, and that was who Trevor was trying to get the ball to.
Loss of 5 on the play, back to 2nd down and 15, ball at the 44. Clock is running, 8:45 to go here, first quarter, 7-0 Mountain View. Shelton with the ball, shotgun for Gott. Tight formation, 3 receivers on the end of the line, and the Gott's going to step up, and he'll have the ball batted behind him.
That's an incomplete pass.
That should be an incomplete pass. Right now they're ruling it a fumble, and Mountain View has it.
Yeah, it did not touch the ground. It did not touch the ground.
It did touch the ground, Jerry, but it did when I think Trevor was throwing the ball, and it got knocked out of his, deflected. It was in.
Okay.
They're rolling a fumble and a recovery by Mountain View.
Fumble. Okay, so it did touch the ground. Okay, thank you.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. So Mountain View takes over on the Highclimber 48.
Second turnover for the Highclimbers.
8:35 to go here, first quarter, 7-0 Mountain View with the lead and now has the ball. Shots go out of the gun with an empty backfield and 5 receivers. There's the snap to Schaff. He's going to run. And cut it up and get near the 40.
Zane Hardy came in there at the end to stop the progress. Not sure who it was that had him wrapped up first.
7-yard pickup. 2nd and 3 coming at the 41. Schaff out of the gun again. Oh, man, almost lined up offsides. There's a snap. There's going to be another little screen out there to Wilford. Wilford dragging a body with him, gets the first down at the 37.
It's going to be tough for the Highclimbers here because with that when the Thunder go empty, they leave only 4 guys in the box, and that's a recipe for a running disaster. So that quarterback run is going to hurt.
Call it the 36, 1st and 10 for Mountain View. Schaff again, back to pass. He'll throw it over wide to the near side, and he's got a completion at the 15. That's Elijah Wilson tackled immediately there. It's like Hayden Cash on the tackle.
Yep. Hayden Cash triggered on that and came up and made the tackle, not until they gained 8 yards.
It'll be 2nd down, and it looks like 2 from the 28, excuse me. 3 receivers on the far side, man in motion. And Schaff's back to pass. Gonna look and throw it, knocked down. Good play by Mason Guard. Pass was knocked down in his face like swatting basketballs almost.
Yeah. Mason made a heck of a play right there. They had that motion guy going out to the flat on that far side, and there was nobody home, and he would have gone for quite a ways had he caught that ball. So great play by Mason right there.
So it's 3rd down and 2 from the 25 and a half, maybe the 26. 1st down for the Thunder. Clock is running 7:14 in the 1st quarter. Thunder back in.
See, now they adjusted here. See, they brought the corner in over on the inside of number 2 right there. So that's going to help with that play to the flat.
3 receivers on the near side, 2 on the far side. Schaff's going to take it out of the shotgun and try to run with it. And Fletcher Henry says, no, sorry, son.
Fletcher Henry says, I've seen that before.
Loss of 1 on the play.
Good tackle by Fletcher Henry there in space.
2nd and 11. 6:35 to go, 1st quarter. 7-0 Thunder from Mountain View with the ball and the lead. Schaff out of the gun again. Again, 3-2. Empty backfield, back to pass. Quick pass over there, and it is complete to Reinbach. Reinbach makes one guy miss, and then he's going to be swallowed up at the 22.
Just that quick little hitter. That's they're gonna live with that until we take that away, and then when they do, they'll throw a wheel route behind that, and then try to beat us deep. So the defenders got to be leery of that wheel route.
Gain of 5 on the play.
3rd down coming. Under 6 minutes to go, 1st quarter. 4 receivers in a bunch here on this near side. 1 on the far side, empty backfield for Schaff. I don't see 4 very often, do you?
No, you don't. But that diamond quad, you can do all kinds of goofy things out of that.
And a quick little screen pass out here to Wilford. Wilford makes one guy miss. He's dancing around. He'll drive his feet inside the 15.
Got the 1st down.
Yep, looks that way. It's a lot of running around and spinning to get there.
That's the one thing about having those guys all in that space is there's a lot of traffic to get around. What's going on here?
I'm thinking that the Highclimbers took a timeout. Just no
whistle.
No indication from the referee. Go ahead, Jerry.
That's the first timeout for the Highclimbers. The quarterback from Mountain View, Shaw, is 9 for 11 in the passing game.
So this is a big change to what I saw on film when I was researching.
And statistics.
Mountain View, I mean, just huge.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what I said, right? I mean, the numbers don't matter when you get out on the field. They obviously saw something on film against the Highclimber defense that they like a lot, and they're exploiting it right now. And so they called a timeout here, and the Highclimbers are probably making some in-game adjustments to try and take away some of that green space.
And 5:31 to go here, 1st quarter. 7-0.
Mountain View has picked up 6 first downs compared to Shelton's 1.
No, Highclimbers haven't had the ball very much.
I was going to say they also have had the ball for all but 30 seconds.
Right. So here we go again with the Mountain View Thunder. 1st and 10. Ball's at the 15-yard line. Out of the shotgun goes Schaff. 3 receivers on the far side. He'll roll towards that far side, set his feet, and he'll lob it to the end zone again. And I think he's out of bounds. They do. He got it in bounds. That's a touchdown. DJ Wilford with another touchdown for the Mountain View Thunder. Wow. Could not see it this far away.
Yeah, that's a tough angle for us, but boy, he must have just drug a toe in that back corner.
How many yards was that touchdown?
That was 15.
15, thank you.
5:24 to go here in the first quarter, and it is 13-0 Mountain View. And here's the extra point attempt. Splits those uprights, make it 14-0. We'll be right back. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like on your favorite social media. Use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Blue Sky Social. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything. Also, thank our sponsors who are helping make this broadcast possible. They include the Port of Shelton, promoting possibilities and providing economic benefit to our community.
Who would have thought? 5:24 to go first quarter, 14-0 Mountain View on top here early.
Yeah, happened quickly, so
yeah.
Highclimbers have to respond. They got to take care of the ball, do what they do. It's not time to hit the panic button by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
We have a ton of football left to play, so let's get them rolling.
But look at this. We got all those hands guys up at the front line there, expecting the onside again.
Well, or just trying to take it away, right?
Right.
I mean, you're going to send one guy deep and everybody else up front. I mean, the reality is they better do a good job blocking as guys coming through, or the kick returner could
Is that
be
Manzo back there?
No, it's Jaden.
Is it Jaden? Okay.
Number 8, Jaden.
Okay.
Jaden Gray.
Okay, Jaden Gray's back deep. Can't see from my angle. I don't understand. But he got all those hands guys up there at the just shy of the 50. And if I'm Hill, I'm kicking it over the heads of everybody right in this gap.
Yeah.
And say, go get it, guys. Here's the run up. That's exactly what he did. But it's going to bounce all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So the Highclimbers will start out on their own 20 on the touchback.
Now it's time to just get a little rhythm here. We always talk about that first down, and it's time to get that, get another and another, and chew up some clock, get down and score, and then they've adjusted a little bit on defense, and we'll see how this plays out now.
It's a 1st and 10 from the 20 for the Highclimbers. Got to go out of the pistol. They'll send 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Rhodes behind him. That's behind Trevor Gott. Around, hand it off. JJ hesitates, gets it to the outside, slips 1 tackle, and gets the first down at the 31-yard line. Just the patience of JJ in the backfield.
Yep. He does a good job of letting those blocks develop in front of him and finding a little wrinkle. And then, right now, there's no reason to change anything they're doing right there. Let's just keep on rolling with that.
Give him 12 yards on the pickup on the carry.
Good.
Because the ball's up at the 32, 1st and 10.
Second first down for the Highclimbers.
Pistol again, and that's 2-by-1. And Gott's going to fake the pitch and tick it himself. Break it out to the secondary to the 40, 50, 45, 40. He's going to be driving out of bounds inside the 40 near the 36-yard line. Nice execution.
Yeah, that's a beautiful little QB counter. I mean, they've worked hard on that. They've set that up, and that's a great pickup and a nice explosive play for the Highclimbers.
Highclimbers go with a little hurry up here.
31-yard run by Gott.
There's a handoff to Rhodes. Rhodes gets around the right side, strong-armed one guy out of the way, and he'll get inside the 25 to the 23.
Yeah, we used to say that the corners, if you can attack a corner with the running back's going to win that 9.5 times out of 10. Corners typically aren't the best tacklers, so.
14-yard run.
1st and 10 for the Highclimbers, and timeout for Mountain View this time. 4:44 to go here, first quarter. Wow. Mountain View Shelton going to the Mountain View book there to hurry things up.
Yeah.
catching.
One timeout apiece.
Yeah, used. 2 left for each.
Yeah.
You say it in a strange way, Jerry. I have to explain it to everybody else.
Okay.
1 apiece.
Two timeouts left for each team.
Okay, there you go, Jerry. Oh, boy.
Clear as mud.
Yeah. Well, we might have another fog bowl going here tonight. I'm looking at those lights, and it might be a little bit foggy tonight again.
It's a little foggy and froggy.
That's me, Froggy. Unfortunately, that was one of my nicknames as a kid.
Oh, boy.
There's a story of that I'm not going to say.
Okay.
But it does fit the bill tonight. It's 1st and 10 for the High Climbers on the Mountain View 23-yard line. This is going to be the pistol again for Trevor Gott. Rhodes behind him. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near side. There's the snap. And a handoff to Rhodes. Rhodes going to the left, trying to cut it back the middle again. He gets about the 13-yard line, very close to first down. Might be a bit short.
Yeah, nice little power play. You can see that develop when you watch that guard pull around the center there. It's you can see that thing happen.
Give him 9, 2nd and 1 coming for the High Climbers at the 13.
Fletcher Henry in the backfield with JJ now.
Got to go out of the pistol. It's like Rooks is the wideout on the near side. It's going to be a handoff to JJ. JJ's going to go to the goal line, run over one guy. His own guy, he'll get in. Touchdown, High Climbers.
14-yard touchdown run by J.J. Rhodes.
4:02 to go here in the first quarter. High Climbers get on the board. It's now 14-6. A.J. Weir comes on. Gunnar Jensen's a holder. Bennett Henry, the long snapper for the High Climbers. Point after attempt coming.
Whole lot of miscommunication here.
Now they're going to get another guy off. He was coming off in the first place. There's a snap. There's the kick. Kick is good, but there's a flag on the play. Too many guys on the field for the High Climbers.
Yeah, they're going to back him up 5 and make him kick it again, I think.
Yeah. J.J. Rhodes has had 5 carries for 59 yards, almost 11 yards per carry.
Fantastic.
So we'll get the penalty assessed here. I guess technically that would be illegal substitution, right?
Yeah.
Technically.
Yes.
And even though it was just, they had the right idea the first time.
It was chaos, right?
Yeah.
First penalty of the game.
So High Climbers will try a little bit longer this time, 5 yards back.
Fortunately, AJ has plenty of leg for this.
Yeah, we saw that. We know that. Mm-hmm. And Jerry predicted a long field goal for AJ tonight.
I did.
I'm going to have to talk to you about your predictions, Jerry.
They're going to still come through. I'm optimistic.
Okay.
Now we have a 30-yard point after touchdown.
Point after attempt. At least they got the right guys out there this time. There's the snap, little off. Spot is down, kick is up. Ooh.
Like
he missed it a little bit to the left. Oh. So it's 14-6, the score remains. 4:02 to go here, first quarter.
When the time comes for the assistance of real estate professionals, look to the team that has been consistently helping people buy and sell real estate for over 40 years in Mason County. Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, Shelby, and Laura from the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate take great pride in our area and are proud sponsors of our community. If you are interested to know what your property might be worth or want to find just the right spot, scan that QR code and drop us a line. We'd be honored to help.
And we're back here at Jack Stark Field, High Climbers Stadium. Unfortunately, High Climbers being carted away.
Yeah, that's Robbie Rice.
Yeah, Robbie Rice is not something you want to see heading to the gate over there in the cart. Well, High Climbers are going to kick it away. Back to the Thunder. We're assuming they're going to kick it away. I mean, we don't know. This has been one of those games you just don't know.
No, you don't. But you don't need to get it all back right now. You just got to play your game, right? And so that's what I was saying. Not hitting the panic button. Just start playing your game.
So Weir's got it teed up at the 40. Here's the run up. And the kick is kind of a squibbler kick there. It's going to be taken at the 7 to the 20. This is Wilford. Gets across the 20 to the 23, maybe the 24. I don't know what you call that. It's kind of spun sideways. I haven't seen that very often.
Yeah, no, I don't think he did that on purpose. I think he just mishit it. It might be some remnants of his field goal kick that he mishit too. So AJ's going to come over here and get on the tee and start kicking into the net here, and he'll be fine. AJ's a pro.
Yeah, and AJ Weir had a 53-yard kickoff there.
So the return, they're going to mark forward progress to the 24. 1st and 10 for the Thunder there.
17-yard return.
Schaff is going to go 5 wide again with an empty backfield out of the shotgun. And there's going to be a handoff to Taylor. Taylor getting around the outside and run out of bounds about the 27-yard line. Called the 28. 2nd down coming.
Little inside fly sweep right there to get that fast kid around the outside and try and get to the edge.
Gain of 4 on the play.
2nd and 6 coming from the 28-yard line. Again, Schaff goes empty. He'll sling it out this time and over and through the hands of Wilford, incomplete. Not really sure if that was just a little too high.
I think it was a combination of a little too high and trying to get upfield before he had secured the ball. And, you know, in the film that I watched him drop a number of passes too.
Right.
So, you know, it's
and Wolford's been the leading receiver tonight, or leading target for Schaff.
So the 3rd down and 6 from the 28. And the Highclimbers just gave him 5. Somebody a little too anxious there, just kind of lost focus on the jump.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard for those D linemen. You know, there's really that really upsets coaches because they practice every day. All they do is watch the ball and not listen to the snap count. And so when they jump off sides because of a hard count, that drives defensive line coaches absolutely bonkers.
3rd and 1 from the 33 are the Thunder. Schaff out of the gun, 3-by-2. Looking back at his coach for the play. Notice the coach's gloves on are really bright red. Quick snap there, back to pass goes. Schaff throws over the middle, again intended for Wilford, a little off, and there's a flag in the backfield on the incomplete pass.
It's like it's probably going to be roughing the passer.
There are 2 flags out there as well. I think we got a hold as well.
A hold.
Yeah. Got a hold on the Thunder.
I thought I saw the quarterback acting like he was hurt a little bit there, and so
I think they're going to take the penalty, or the Highclimbers.
And that's the first penalty on Mountain View.
So now march the Thunder back 10 yards, and it'll make it 3rd down and 11.
Number 79, Hunter Daggett, just checked in and gave Mason Guard a little bit of a spell here.
.340 to go, 3:41 to go here, 1st quarter. 14-6 is their score. Mountain View with the ball in the lead. Schaff out of the gun, back to pass. Sets his feet. He's going to throw down there. Is deflected at the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete. Intended for number 15. That is Elijah Wilson.
Looks like Dalton Kobacki is the one that broke it up, and another nice play. Good coverage downfield, though. They had that wheel route that we were talking about earlier, and Gunnar Jensen and Ryan Brady both were ready for that wheel route.
And it looks like Thunder are going to punt. Is this Hill back there to punt it away? Gets the snap to him. Yes, he'll get a nice
blocked.
Yeah, get a nice spiral out there, and takes a roll that's going to be picked up at the 33 off the bounce, and nowhere to run.
No.
Yeah, I was surprised he picked that up.
Well, it kind of bounced right into his face. Kind of hard not to.
Bounced right to him and probably saved 20 yards worth of roll by doing that. You know.
Yeah. That was Bennett Henry, right?
Yep, that was Bennett.
So the Highclimbers will start out on the 34.
Yeah. Bennett's got a birthday on Sunday. He's going to be 18.
Oh, really?
Wow. Well, happy birthday, Bennett. So 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers. 3:25 to go here, 1st quarter. 14-6 is their score. Mountain View on top. Highclimbers with the ball. It's a handoff to J.J. Rhodes. Trying to find some running room, dancing around there, spinning and diving across the 40 to the 41.
Yeah, not only does he let things develop, but he has a really, really good habit of falling forward, right? I mean, he doesn't go backwards very often.
Gain of 6 on the play.
Yeah, I guess that is 6, isn't it?
Yeah, he's picked up 65 yards so far.
Second down and 4 from the 41. Kind of a longer pistol this time for Gott. He'll hand it off, and JJ kind of stutter steps, drives his legs, gets the first down. He was stopped for a loss.
Yeah, I don't know if you look at his feet though, when he gets in traffic, he just starts chop stepping and using those strong legs to push the pile.
Yep, got the first down. I thought for sure it was going to be stopped for a loss.
Yeah. Gain of 5 on the play, and that's the 5th first down for the Highclimbers.
First and 10 for the Highclimbers at their own 46-yard line. 2:39 to go here, first quarter. Pistol again for Gott. Caleb Jordan, the receiver below us on this side. 2 receivers on the far side. High snap over the head of Gott. Gott's going to fall on it back at the... Oh, he still lost the ball. He couldn't get in. And it looks like Mountain View comes up with it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
That was Jack Fournier with the recovery. Boy, oh boy, 3 turnovers here. Are they talking about it? Yeah, that's going to be, there it goes.
Yeah, I noticed that Noah Tuatea, our normal center, came off there, and they had brought somebody else in, and that's, that first snap is, you never know about it.
Yeah, 22-yard loss on that play, unfortunately. And yeah, you're right, it's a 3rd turnover.
So the Thunder take over on the Highclimber 24-yard line. First and 10. Again, you go 5 wide. Kind of trips in a stack over there on the far side. The shotgun actually, you're going to put it down. It's still the 24, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Shotgun for Schaff. Well, that's a interesting thing to say.
Yeah.
Back to pass. He's going to throw off his back foot, throw it out there, and it's pushed out of bounds. Incomplete. Good defense.
Yeah, good job by Caleb Jordan being there, timing that ball up. It was it looked like he was there, but Caleb closed the gap and helped use the sideline and help him get out of bounds.
So it's 2nd down and 10 from the 24. I saw a little conference by the referees, but I guess not. Same formation with the trips to the far side. 2 to the near side. Shotgun for Shop's going to roll out again from that side. Throw a little bullet that time. I think he dropped it.
Yeah, it looked like he trapped it, but let's see what happens.
They're marking it.
They're marking it as a catch. That's Wilford with the completion.
Oh, wow.
At the 15, so he's going to be a yard short. 3rd and 1 coming for the Thunder. Looked like to me it was a trap.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the turf.
Schaff again out of the shotgun. 1:46 to go here and counting in the first quarter. There's the snap, and Schaff's going to run. Trying to find a crease, gets turned the corner to the 10, dives inside the 10 to about the 6-yard line, ran out of bounds, called the 7. And we got a Highclimber down on the far sideline. At least slow to get up. Yeah, just slow to get up. And they're going to have an official injury timeout here for the Highclimbers.
Official timeout?
Official timeout, yeah.
Okay.
Ball will be spotted at the 7-yard line. It'll be a 1st and goal for Mountain View. 1:35 to go in the first quarter. Thunder 14, Highclimbers 6. Can you tell who that is?
It's Caleb Jordan.
Is it Caleb Jordan? Caleb was a little bit gimpy last week.
Yeah, he looked like he took a shot there. He was a little wobbly on that far side.
So the coach is headed out there. Check on his player. Yeah, look, I can do a live read for once. Well, maybe not. As the Thunder are out there. Highclimbers are not, and we're still attending to Caleb Jordan. Every Friday, MasonWebTV.com provides helpful driving tips with the Wise Drive, a weekly column by Doug Dahl, a communications lead for the Washington Traffic Safety Commission and a self-confessed traffic safety nerd. The Wise Drive is like Dear Abby for driving. The Wise Drive appears in numerous newspapers in Washington State and is posted to MasonWebTV.com every Friday.
Do you know what the subject
I knew
was?
you were going to ask me that.
Well, I did. I have to be guilty. I'm guilty. I did not read it. I'll read it tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Well, Jerry was going to update us next week. No. Okay. I'm trying to think what it is because I post it early. I get it on Thursdays.
Do ya?
So I usually read through it and it just goes out of my mind.
And then the Olympiad gets it on Monday.
Right. Something. Oh man, now I can't remember what it is. You know what? I could just check.
Caleb's up now. He's walking
Anyway,
over.
they're very good articles.
Yeah, they're good little opinion pieces on driver safety. And now Jerry's got me wondering what it is, and if I could work my phone right, I would tell you.
And I always share those with my seniors.
Well, almost right about four-way stops. So he's talking about four-way stops.
Okay.
And who gets to go?
Who should be given the right of way?
Yeah.
If you get there first, you go, and if you get there at the same time, the person on the right.
Yeah.
Simplified, yes.
Yeah, you got it.
That's not what the article's about, though.
People think they have the right of way. They don't. They should be given it. So I always stress that.
I always take the right of way. Come on.
I wait. I hesitate for 1 second. If anybody doesn't go, I go.
Okay. Well, if you want to know what really is, check out the article.
And the last thing to do is wave them by.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. All right, so first and goal from the 7 for the Mountain View Thunder. 1:35 to go first quarter. Thunder lead 14-6. We're in the first quarter. Did I say that twice? I did. 4 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side. Out of the gun goes Schaff. He's going to throw to the far side, and it's knocked away. Good defense by the Highclimbers. They saw that coming. Intended for number 12. That's Caden Reinbach.
Yep, pass broken up by Alberto Manzo over there. He did a nice job of settling underneath that ball and getting a mid on it.
It's going to be second and goal from the 7.
Yeah, Mountain View is 11 for 18 in the passing game. We just did not expect this.
No, not at all. This is a completely different team than what I looked at earlier in the week.
Yeah.
Completely different. But they did have a couple, I'm thinking they had a couple of weeks off there to really revamp things.
Yeah, they've only played 5 games this year.
Right. So here's the empty backfield again, and Schaff's going to try to run. Breaks 1 tackle, and nowhere else. Mason Guard, first guy there, kind of threw that whole play off.
Yeah, and I think that was Cameron Winans.
I was just thinking that too, that it was Cam Winans who finished it off, but Mason blew that one up. Loss
of 4?
Yeah, looks that way back at the 11-yard line, 3rd and goal for the Thunder. Clock is running, 1:05 to go here in the first quarter. Schaff again out of the shotgun with an empty backfield. 3 receivers on the near side, 2 on the far side. He's going to run to the near side on the rollout. Throws across his body and complete. Intended for Wilford, looking for a flag.
There's a flag in the backfield.
Yeah, I was looking for a flag
the official,
there in the end zone.
I was not, because that ball was off.
The official
was not catchable.
It was not catchable. Or it was a little off.
Penalties against the Highclimbers. I didn't see
what the call was.
Here it comes.
I'm going to see, trying to get an explanation here. Oh, it's a face mask? I don't understand.
It looked like he indicated it towards the Highclimbers, but
he did.
They gave the Highclimbers the option to decline. So
they did decline it to keep the play. It's 4th and goal from the 11 for the Thunder. Decline a face mask? I don't think I've ever. No, it wasn't a personal face mask. So.
Yeah.
I mean, you stopped them.
Make a decision here, and probably going to burn a timeout. Yep, and they're going to try and kick a field goal.
It looks like they are going to switch it out for the field goal attempt. At least line up for it. This looks like it'll be a 28-yard field goal attempt for number 44, Charlie Hill. Holder is Schaff.
He's barely hitting from 30 pregame.
There's the kick. He got that one. Did he get it? He certainly did. So make it 17-6, 48 seconds to go, first quarter on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
What is fiber internet. We could bore you with the technical details, or we could tell you it's just internet. Internet that can do whatever you need. Crystal clear video chats with the family, smooth streaming of your favorite shows, uploading a ton of vacation photos in an instant. Even all of the above, all at once. Switch to fiber internet from Hood Canal Communications today and get $25 off your first 4 months of gig speed service. Visit hcc.net or call 360-898-2481.
48 seconds to go here in the first quarter. It is 17-6, Mountain View on top. And
was that a 21-yard field goal?
28.
28. Okay, thank you. Nice field goal by Charlie.
So Hill will tee it up to kick it back to the, we assume, to the Highclimbers, but they have not really. They've kicked a one deep.
Yep.
So the Thunder have taken advantage of a couple of miscues by the Climbers here early.
Yeah, 3 turnovers. Yeah.
Yeah, just got to clean some stuff up, and again, we're still in the first quarter. There's plenty of football to be played.
Shades of the game I watched last night.
Yeah.
Just very strange. Here's the run up by Hill. Kick this one high, end over end. That'll hit, and it's free, and Gray will pick it up at the 20.
Put that ball away.
Trying to get to the outside, turns corner to the 35, 40, 50. Up the sidelines he goes. Got a blocker in front of him. Run out of bounds near the 30-yard line of the Thunder.
Where did he pick that ball up at?
The 20.
50-yard return, Diedrich.
They'll mark him out of bounds. It looks like the 28-yard line.
52 yards.
52 yards. What's a couple of yards between friends?
Well,
or competitors, I guess.
I'll take every one I get.
1st and 10 for the Highclimbers on the Mountain View 28-yard line. 36 seconds remain in the first quarter. Pistol for Gott. He's got 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. That looks like it's Bryson Rooks. Gott waiting for the snap. Turn around and hand it off to J.J. Rhodes. Rhodes just hesitated, didn't really get his feet underneath him. And he got a couple of yards.
Yeah, looks like about 3. No, 2.
Yeah, 2. It looks like.
Yeah, to the 31. I don't think he really had any room to put his feet down. I mean, it didn't seem natural to me.
Yeah, there's a bit of a mess right there.
Yeah, so again, we have 2nd down and 8 from the 31. Another handoff to Rhodes. Trying to find it on the outside. He'll cut it up the middle. He's going to get inside the 15, all the way down to the 10.
16-yard run.
That's going to be it for the quarter after they might get another playoff if they can get set.
And no, they do not. The quarter does run out. We're through one quarter. 17-6 is our score. Mountain View on top. Highclimbers in the red zone when we come back with the second quarter on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
Well, we're waiting for the start of the second quarter. 17-6 is our score. Mountain View on top. The Highclimbers coming up with the 1st and 10 from the 11 to start the quarter.
Yeah, Rhodes has had 98 yards so far in one quarter.
That's picking them up, putting them down, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just got to play defense and take care of the ball.
And so here we go with the switching of the ends here. So God will go out of the pistol. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. That's Hayden Cash. Rhodes behind Gott. Exactly what are we waiting for here, guys?
Yeah, everything has been on the ground so far for the Highclimbers.
no surprise there.
Well, they've definitely established the run first.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
They're really having some trouble with the chain gang over there tonight.
They have had a little bit, yeah.
Well, I know they're always looking for chain gang members, aren't they?
It's a tough job.
I wouldn't want it. I thought about it once. It's like, I don't have time. I got to call a game. Can't do both.
Yeah, I've done it in some lower level games, and it's a lot of work.
It is. It's a little bit.
There's a handoff to Rhodes. Rhodes got some running room around the right side. He's still driving his feet inside the 5, spinning, and he falls near the first down marker. A poor spot there. They're going to call him a couple yards short.
Huh.
I swear he was thrown forward again.
They must have blown the whistle when he was stopped early.
At the 4.
Picked up 7 on that?
Yep, looks like it's 2nd down and 3 from the 4. The shotgun forgot this time. Hand it off to Rhodes. Nope, he'll keep it and score. Touchdown, Trevor Gott, Shelton Highclimbers. 4-yard run for Trevor Gott.
That's that little zone read, right? I mean, you just get that back up in the sidecar formation right there, and that they mesh in front. Trevor's got his eyes on the end on the backside, and as soon as that end commits, Trevor pulls it and gets around there and scores a touchdown. Nice play.
Well, had me fooled. I thought he handed it off to JJ again, but no go. And the Highclimbers are going for 2. It's going to be a quick pitch out there to JJ Rhodes. He came very close, but I think they came up short on the 2-point conversion. So it's 17-12, 11:18 to go in the first half. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Got fall projects? Here are a few that will save energy and save money. Weather strip or caulk around doors and windows, change filters in your heating systems, get necessary maintenance on your HVAC, clear weeds or leaves from around outdoor heating units, and set your thermostat to around 68. Colder temperatures mean higher power usage, so keep an eye on how much power you're using with the Smart Hub app. Learn more at pud3.org/tips.
(17-12) is our score here. 11:18 to go in the first half. Highclimbers trying to keep pace with the Mountain View Thunder tonight.
Yeah, the game's settling in, and I think the ball control and grinding clock is the way to have success against these guys. But you got to get a defensive stop.
And you got to stop turning the ball over.
Yeah,
and that goes without saying, but
yes.
yeah, still.
Yes.
So A.J. Weir has it teed up at the 40 to kick it back to the Thunder. A couple guys deep. Looks like it's Wilford and Brown. There's an end-over-end kick. It'll go into the end zone, and Wilford just watches it go over his head.
Another beautiful kickoff by A.J. Weir.
Yeah, that was a good one. And I know it's only officially 60, Jerry, but, that one went 61.
Oh, yeah, that definitely, yeah. You're right.
And if you take the roll, 70 plus.
Yeah.
Just throwing in my 2 cents there.
Especially when there's no roll. I mean, that's amazing.
No, good strong kick.
So the Thunder will start out on their own 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Going to stay with this empty backfield. They've only had a back in the backfield one time, if my memory serves. There's a quick little dump-off pass here, another screen. This is out to Reinbach, and he'll get up to the 25, run out of bounds.
Yeah, looked like Alberto Manzo tried to get to him there early, and then a whole convoy came. Fletcher Henry and Zane Harding and Ryan Brady in there to make a play.
It's 2nd down and 4. Give him 6 on the pass. And again, we go back to that empty backfield and the gun. There's another quick hit out there. This is to Wilford. Makes one guy miss. Makes another guy miss. Breaks into the secondary. Ran into his own guy. And then there's going to be, he's down at the 35, but there's a flag back at the 24.
Back there in holding zone.
Or holding land, or
the holding lane.
I like holding zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mountain View's had a lot more success throwing it out into the flat than trying to throw it deep.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's because we're giving them that space, that triangle of grass that I've been talking about, but that looked like it was a block in the back.
It was a block in the back.
Yeah.
That was the official call, which is even worse than holding, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it. I had that little printout done there of all the hand signals. You know them by heart, but I watched the North Mesa Bremerton game last night, and there was something that threw me off because I hadn't seen it before.
Oh.
It was this.
Oh, yeah.
And it was on a pass play that was caught. And then it ended up in the end zone. But apparently it was pushed into the end zone by the receiver.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking, to another play. I couldn't see it. All right, well, a penalty puts the Thunder back at the 16-yard line.
There's another false start penalty there.
All of a sudden, the Thunder are going the wrong way.
Yeah, they just picked up their fourth penalty, 2 in a row.
It's interesting that they have their quad formation into the boundary right here, the boundary being the short side of the field.
Mm-hmm. So marching back another 5.
And they bring the other 2 over here now.
Put the ball down at the 11-yard line. Second down and 19. And there's just triple receivers there on the near side. And Schaaf's going to set his feet and go long. Got a nice ball out there and incomplete, intended for Reinbach.
I don't think he got that foot down. Nope, he didn't.
No, it was incomplete. Good coverage out there.
There's a penalty in the backfield.
And
another penalty in the back. Oh, yeah, I see that.
I think this one's against the Highclimbers, roughing the passer.
Yeah, Ryan Brady with great coverage out here.
Yeah, Ryan did a dynamite job of covering that ball downfield.
So we got roughing the passer. And that's a 15-yarder, right?
Yeah. Is it automatic first down also?
It looks that way.
Boy, that's a bad break.
Yeah, that's the third penalty on the Highclimbers.
Boy, who threw that? That was a pretty good pass over there from the sidelines. Get the ball to the far sidelines there.
I think that was Coach Baldwin.
Was it?
Yeah, I've seen him throw before.
Yeah. A really good pass. Just his ball goes flying. Oh, that's a pretty good pass. So a 15-yard penalty, and it does result in a first down for the Thunder at the 26-yard line.
Yeah, that's costly.
It's a 1st and 10 for Mountain View here.
That's too bad because that was good pass defense there.
10:50 to go in the first half. If you haven't seen the scoreboard, it's 17-12. Thunder on top and with the ball. Back to pass goes Schaaf. Tried to zing one in there. It's deflected at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Was that Gooley or was that Mason Guard again?
I think Mason Guard made the play, but it was hard to tell because Gabe was more excited than Mason.
Yeah, well, Mason's kind of a laid-back kind of dude.
I've done this before. I'm happy to do my job.
2nd and 10 from the 26 are the Thunder. 3-2. Shotgun for Schaaf. That was a weird hand signal from the sidelines.
It's like he's shooting a three-pointer over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Same formation, man in motion, man. Schaaf is trying to run, and Fletcher Henry just slot that one out.
Yeah, that a baby Fletch.
Ball back at the 19. Loss of 7 on the play.
Great tackle by Fletcher right there. He's one of the most intense kids on the field you'll ever meet, and one of the most laid back off the field you'll ever meet.
3rd down, 17 for the Thunder at their own 19-yard line. Schaaf back to pass out of the gun. Going to throw to the far side, and it's going to be intercepted. Jaden Gray with the pick on the return, trying to find some running room to the 40, 35. Run out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
First turnover for Mountain View.
That's big.
That's terrific. Yes, that was well defended, and quarterback put it up there downfield, and Jaden obviously was there to bring that in. And then on the return, he did a great job of finding a little alley and making some moves.
So they'll spot him out of bounds at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers in Mountain View territory. Under 10 minutes remaining in the first half. Highclimbers down by 5. Got to go out of the pistol. J.J. Rhodes behind him. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Hayden Cash, and it looks like, is it Rooks in the slot on the near side?
I think.
Or is it Gunnar Jensen? No, it was Gunnar Jensen, and there is God on the keeper. Going to stutter step around and get inside the 15 to about the 12. I was busy looking at the player number.
18-yard run by Trevor Gott.
Yeah, that same QB counter. That's a good looking play for him. To get those that backside guard and tackle pulling, and it's easy to run when you got horses in front of you.
Nice fake, yeah.
And we'll do it again. This time to hand off to Rhodes up the middle to the 10. He's going to be stopped there. There we go, just shy of the 10. Boy, that's a really bad spot. I mean, this guy, I don't know what these guys are saying.
It seemed like it was inside the 10.
Yeah, well, it looks like.
Wow.
Gain of 2 on the play?
Yeah, it looks that way. 2nd and 8 from the 12. Here's that nice tight formation that I like.
Yeah, this has been really productive.
Shotgun for Gott. 1 receiver on the far side, and that's Rooks. Back to pass goes Gott. Got a guy ahead. He's going to sling it over to JJ. JJ tried to make a move. Got 1 guy to miss. Spins it out of the hands of another guy, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he lost 1.
That was the first pass thrown by Trevor in this game.
Ends up losing a yard on that. 3rd and 10 from the 13. 8:43 to go here in the half. Got back into the pistol again. Short drop. He's going to step up. Lost the ball. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, doesn't look good.
Who has it right now? Mountain View looks like they have it. They do. Wow.
Yeah, 4th turnover, unfortunately.
So it'll be Thunder ball at the 17-yard line. Wow.
Yeah, that's tough. It's you getting spun around there, and you're trying to keep your eyes downfield looking for a potential receiver, and that ball's out there waving in the wind, and all it takes is one of those big padded hands to come through there and swat it away, and that's exactly what happened right there.
So the Thunder take over. 8:29 to go here in the first half. They're leading by 5, 17-12. Schaaf's going to go out of the shotgun. I don't know why it's so surprising to me, but it is. 3 by 2. Going to sling it out there to Wilford. Wilford, actually, no, this is number 3 with the catch. That's Neal. Halo Neal. Didn't get much out of that. Just so used to throwing to number 1.
Yeah.
Get another number in there. Number 3 with the reception. And a short gain of 2. I guess give him 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever. Okay.
I just did.
2nd down and 7 from the 20. Looks like Schaaf has a pretty intense hard count there.
Yeah.
Getting Highclimbers to jump a little bit. They're not committing. There's the snap. Swinging over again to Neal. Neal on the near side makes 1 guy miss, and then he's brought down at the 24-yard line. Let's see who got the stop. Is that Manzo?
Yeah, Manzo was the first one there. And, he's doing a good job of fighting off that initial blocker on that bubble screen.
Gain of 4 on that play or 5? 4? Okay.
3rd down coming from the 24-yard line. Call it 3rd and 3. Clock is running. 7:15 to go here in the half. There's the snap. Ball comes loose. The Highclimbers look like they recovered it.
They're going to get it right back.
They got it right back. Who came up with that one? That's Fletcher Henry.
Atta baby Fletch.
Yeah, they return the favor.
So the Highclimbers take over on the Mountain View. They're not going to give it to them?
No,
yes, they are.
No,
yeah.
They just signaled it.
Okay, I was hearing boos from the crowd here. That's strange.
Yeah. Sudden changes, right? I mean, this is a turnover. Somebody's got to decide they want to win a football game.
Yeah. We've already had 6 turnovers in this game.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So the Highclimbers will start this drive on the Mountain View 18-yard line, 1st and 10. 7:08 to go here in the half.
Return to video.
Somebody talking? Is Jerry talking to somebody? Am I hearing things? I don't know.
I heard it too.
Okay. There's the pistol again for Gott. Taking his time here. Gets Gunnar Jensen in motion. He'll hand it off to J.J. Rhodes. Stutter steps, gets just shy of the 10 to the 11.
Nice little bit of eye candy there, putting Gunnar Jensen in motion across the formation. You're hoping that the linebacker will follow him with his eyes, and then that inside handoff backside. It's a good little play design.
Gain of 8 on the play.
2nd down and 2 coming from the 11-yard line. Pistol again, 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. That's Hayden Cash. So I bet Henry will go to the end of the line. And hand off to JJ up the middle. He goes to the 5. 1st down and goal for Shelton.
Ball security here. Ball security.
Just thinking the same thing, Andy. We're on the same page.
Yep.
Shotgun for Gott with Rhodes to his right, to his left, excuse me. In that tight formation that I like a lot. Back to pass goes. Trevor's got some guys in his face, and he'll go down. Ball back at the 13-yard line.
Yeah, they got through there in a
12.
real hurry.
Now loss is 7 on the play. So 2nd and goal from the 12-yard line for the Highclimbers.
Timeout Mountain View.
Yeah, timeout by the Thunder. 5:55 to go here in the half. Boy, oh boy, I thought I saw some
Is that the 2nd timeout?
That's 2nd timeout for the Thunder.
That means they have 1 left.
We're just going to give Jerry a bad time about this stuff all game line. You know, this is just, I don't know. This has been one of those games where nobody, like Andy said earlier, you know, somebody's got to want to win a ball game, but nobody wants to keep the ball.
It's only been 6 turnovers.
Well, yeah.
What are you talking about?
But that's why you got to keep your cool, right? You got to be ready for sudden changes, and they can happen at any point. And so you got to be able to, even if something goes sideways, you got to be able to leave that behind you, and do what's next, right? So it's an important lesson these guys need to have a conversation about at halftime. Is number
short
one.
memory, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just let it go.
It's like shotgun for Gott with an empty backfield. Well, I guess this was that Rhodes way out here in the back, 5 yards off. And they counter there, and there's a handoff to JJ. He'll spin out of 1 tackle and dive inside the 10. About the 8. 3rd down and goal.
Gain of 3.
Clock continues to run. 5:35 to go here in the half. Back to the pistol goes Gott. There's the snap and a handoff. Here's JJ breaking a tackle again. Gets inside, gets to the 5 actually. Boy, he stuck that ball out there, and I thought it was going to be poked away.
Yeah.
But he's smart enough to pull it back.
Decision time here for the Highclimbers. 4th and 5. You want to put the points on the board and go play defense to try and get the ball back, or do you want to try and score and risk turn the ball over? Looks like they're going.
Gain of 4 on the play.
4th and goal from the 5 are the Climbers. 5 minutes to go in the half. Gott out of the pistol. There's a snap and a handoff. This is going to be stopped.
Fletcher on the carry.
Yeah, the Fletcher.
Tackled him in the backfield.
End up with a loss of almost 1 there, and the Thunder player slow to get up.
Big stop for Thunder right there.
So over on downs it goes to the Mountain View Thunder. They'll start deep in their own territory at their own 6-yard line. So that's where I get a little bit confused. See, the nose of the football is on the 6, but technically that's the 5, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never cared about that.
Never cared. Well, Jerry.
Only until they measure it on the other end do I really care.
Okay. You know, pure statisticians would say that's the 5.
Okay.
I would think. I don't know. I call it the 6. 1st and 10 for the Thunder. Taylor in motion. Fake the handoff to him. Schaff's going to go long. Thrown out there. Neal with it with a catch, and he's dragging bodies into Highclimber territory at the 43. Halo Neal.
A 50-yard pass play.
That ball was floating up in the air there for a while. I thought one of the Highclimbers was going to get a good break on that, but it just landed right in the lap of Neal there. And
he did the rest.
Yep.
Who caught the pass?
Number three.
Number 3, okay.
1st and 10 from the Highclimber 44-yard line are the Thunder. Schaff out of the gun. Empty backfield again. Neal goes in motion just a little off the line now. 3 receivers on this near side. Back to pass and a little dump off and drop pass by Neal. Incomplete. Highclimbers play to the whistle and beyond, don't they?
Yes, they do, yep.
So 2nd and 10 from the 44.
Yeah, I think that guy was a little lucky he didn't catch that ball. Fletcher was coming with a head of steam, ready to hit.
The quarterback is 16 for 25.
Again, out of that empty backfield, he's going to try to run, and might have got a yard. Zane Hardy on the tackle? I thought it was Manzo for Troy Green.
Yeah, I was looking for something else there. Didn't see what happened.
Well, it's a 1-yard pickup by Schaff, and it's 3rd and 9 from the 43. Taylor in motion again. Fake the handoff to him. Schaff's going to throw down the middle. Neal again, reaches back, makes the catch, makes a guy miss, and he's down at the 3-yard line.
39-yard pass play.
Wow.
Yeah, that ball is just floating up there, but he's in the right spot to catch it.
Well, Neal's going to take a rest. First and goal for the Thunder here at the 3-yard line.
Need a tackle for a loss or a takeaway right here. That's the defense's entire focus.
Waiting for the sticks to be set and to start the clock.
Should be winding that
It
clock.
should be winding, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Schaff goes out of the shotgun with the back beside him. He'll try to run it in and nowhere to go. Mason guard.
Alberto Manzo.
And Alberto Manzo in there on the tackle and the loss on the play. Now the clock is running.
Yep, Manzo came up hard, triggered hard on that run play his way, and did a nice job of making that tackle.
Ball back at the 8-yard line, 7-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 7. It's a 4-yard loss here.
Yep, tackle for loss, right? That's
yeah.
Down here in that danger zone. That's one of the primary goals.
Clock at 2:55 and counting. Steven Schaefer is the back beside Schaff in the backfield. Back to pass goes Schaff. He looks to the far corner, throws, and is it the touchdown?
It's incomplete.
Incomplete. Oh yeah, I see that was Fournier for. He had a foot on the white. I saw that.
Yeah.
Incomplete.
It looked like it was deflected just a little bit there.
Yep, they got it out.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line.
Big stop here. I mean, this is a big series. If they can hold this and then get down the field, there's still time for the Highclimbers to score if they can do something here.
Exactly.
Clock is stopped for the moment at 2:41 in the half. Schaff out of the gun. Back to pass. Throws over the middle. Intercepted in the end zone.
Intercepted by Zane Hardy.
Zane Hardy, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Just waiting for him to get up so I could see the number. He just jumped that route.
Great job by Highclimber defense, right? We started that red zone series. Is tackle for loss and takeaway is the focus, and they got both in that. That's picture perfect.
3rd turnover for Mountain View and 7 total turnovers in the game for both teams.
Highclimbers will start out on their own 11-yard line, 1st and 10 with 2:35 to go in the half.
some people would call that a bend but don't break series, right?
Yeah. And they bent.
They bent hard. I started to hear it crack.
Here goes Trevor Gott out of the pistol again, that 2x1. He'll hand it off. And JJ's pulling bodies. That's a hard fought.
1.
Yeah, maybe 2. Depends on where they're going to spot it. Give him 2.
Let's get that ball spotted and let's go.
Clock is running, 2:15 to go in the half. 2nd and 8 from the 13. Back to pass goes Gott, looks to the outside, throws it complete. Is that Bryson Rooks out there diving across and gets the first down.
Get that play call in, get up, get set. When they get that spotted, they bang that clock, and we got to get going.
Who did you get that to?
Bryson Rooks, number 2.
Good, thank you.
1st and 10, ball at the 23-yard line. Back to pass now, actually, it's going to be a handoff. And I didn't see who the handoff was. Is it Rhodes?
JJ,
It was JJ trying to find some running room, gets a couple of yards to the 25. Clock becomes your enemy right now. As it's a 1:35, turn around and another handoff to Rhodes trying to stretch it out, and a flag comes flying in late.
That's in holding zone.
See what this call is, and that's exactly what it was.
And that's the 4th penalty on the Highclimbers for a total of 35 yards.
Well, they haven't taken the penalty yet.
No, I was just considering that. Do I want?
That was a loss on the play.
Yeah, but I'd almost rather have the play and then the clock running than the penalty and have it be 2nd down. And
Right.
Right. Okay.
That's
So-
what Mountain View's probably thinking about right now.
Yep. I think this is me. I'm declining this penalty, and I am
Take the play.
I am going to take the play.
Yeah, thinking the same thing. So that would not be a 10-yard penalty, Jerry.
I know. I'm ready to cross it off.
Jerry's just trying to get ahead of things here. That's
I
all.
know it. What happens?
Boy, we're taking a lot of time to decide this.
Oh, they're going to take.
They're going to take the yards? Wow. All right, so it'll be 2nd and, it looks like 18.
Okay, I was correct.
You are, yeah. You got lucky, Jerry. Ball back at the 15-yard line.
Boy, now if I guess, boy, I don't know about that call.
Maybe you just want to get to the halftime and take a breather. I don't know. Minute 31. 1:31 to go here in the half. Back to pass goes Gott. He's going to sling it in the middle. Oh, my goodness. Is that intercepted?
He's down.
He's down, yeah. Intercepted by the Mountain View, number 16. And that's Frederick Ramuno Johnson. Ended that drive for the Highclimbers and sets the Thunder up in good field position here with 1:23 to go in the half. So that penalty worked in Thunder's favor right now.
I guess.
Wow. And they'll have it on the Highclimber 22-yard line. Now, Jerry, if I'm right, the Thunder have 1 timeout left?
Yes, they have 1 timeout left. You're correct.
Oh, we're having too much fun here. It's 1st and 10 for the Thunder on the Highclimber 22-yard line. 1:23 to go in the first half. It is 17-12. If I haven't said that in a while. Thunder with the lead in the ball. Shot will just sling it out there. This is Neal again. Makes one guy miss and then run out of bounds. About the 16-yard line.
Yeah, he's a good hard runner. He's not going to go down easy.
Well, that'll be 2nd down and 5 from the 17-yard line. Clock is stopped at 1:18 to go in the half.
Same theory applies, right?
Yeah.
Tackle for loss.
Right.
Takeaway.
Back to pass, and it's going to be thrown out there and overthrown. I believe it was intended for Neal, but it was way over his head. Wilford's also in the area. And he was blocking.
Yeah, he was locking horns with Manzo right there. He was clearly designed to get to number 3. So, it's just sailed on him.
So 3rd and 5 from the 17 are the Thunder. Go trips in a stack here. On the near side, back to pass goes Schaff on the rollout to the near side. Looks down the field, going to jump and throw. And it's intercepted again. And is this Fletcher?
I don't know if it was or not. I think it was.
Yeah, Fletcher Henry with the interception. Wow, that was a weird developing play.
Yep. Yeah, that's fun stuff. It's. I think I should just say takeaway every time that they touch the ball. It may work out in our favor. How many turnovers is that, Jerry?
That's 4 turnovers for Mountain View, and for Shelton.
Should be 4.
Yeah.
They have 4.
So it's 8 turnovers here in the first half.
Yeah.
17-12 is our score. The Highclimbers take over on their own 12-yard line with 1:04 to go in the half. Trevor got out of the shotgun this time. 15 on that play clock. There's the snap. He's going to sling it. That's not Gott. That's actually Brady, isn't it? It's complete on the far sideline. Is that Brady or is it Trevor Gott?
I think that's Ryan Brady.
It's Ryan Brady. That's what I thought.
Yep.
Yeah, Ryan Brady. Be a 9-yard pickup out there. I believe that was Rooks with the reception on the far side.
Who caught it?
I think it was Rooks, number 2. So 2nd and 1. Another sling pass out there, and Rooks with another catch on the far sideline.
Good timing on those routes, right? It's Brian's at the top of his drop, gets that ball out, gets it in a good spot where Bryson can catch it, and coming right out of his break. It's well timed.
Brady back to pass again. He'll sling it out this time to the near side. That's Gunnar Jensen on the reception. And I think we're going to get a timeout by the Highclimbers. Ball across the, to the 30-yard line. Short gain on that play. Yeah, I see Trevor Gott coming out to the huddle there. He's just a little bit he's got that slight little limp going. That knee must be bugging him again.
Yeah, it's that knee's been a problem for him all year long, and he's got that gimp going.
Yeah. So Ryan Brady's in at quarterback for the Highclimbers. 47 seconds to work here. They got 70 yards to get down the field. They're trailing by 5, 17-12. So you got Rooks in the slot on the far side, Jensen and White out on the far side, and I believe this is Hayden Cash on the near side.
No, it's Jaden Gray.
Jaden Gray.
Yep.
Changing it up on me, making me work here. Pistol for Brady, back to pass. Ryan gonna let that screen develop to Rhodes. Rhodes makes a guy's miss up the sidelines to the 50, 45, inside the 40. Stayed in bounds, however.
Oh no, they're calling it. I don't know, maybe they were.
Well, they're moving the sticks to stop the clock, but Highclimbers quick up on the line of scrimmage, 38 seconds. Set the play at the 42.
28-yard pass play.
Pistol for Brady, they wind the clock. Back to pass goes Brady. He'll throw it down to Gray, incomplete, just overthrew him. Jaden Gray, I mean, it just wasn't. I think Ryan was just a little bit. Saw that wide open space there.
A little quick. It looks like some coach was looking like it was supposed to be vertical, and Jaden broke it to the middle a little bit, which screws up the timing just a touch. But he was wide open, and just a little miscue.
2nd down and 10 from the 42. Pistol for Ryan Brady. Back to pass it goes. Oh, he's going to make one guy miss, step up and throw to the middle of the field, and it's going to be intercepted.
Well, that's a 5th turnover.
Boy, oh boy, I don't know what to say.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm speechless on this one. I don't think I've seen a game of just here.
9
let's throw
turnovers.
Nine?
9 total.
9.
In the first
4
half.
for one, 5 for the other.
Oh, boy.
Well, let's get another one.
Yeah,
So-
I haven't seen this before either. I haven't.
And it looks like the Thunder will start out on their own 20-yard line.
Was that a turnover, a timeout for Mountain View?
No, it was a
No.
turnover.
Yeah, just a change of possession.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
I mean, if I'm Mountain View, I'm taking a knee here and I'm going to halftime.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
That's just been wild.
Although they spent a lot of time there in the over there on the sideline.
Well, they're spotted at the 19. It'll be 1st and 10 there for the Thunder. Schaff will go out of the shotgun. 3-2. Back to pass. And Schaff's going to be chased by Gooley. He'll throw, and incomplete it goes. Boy, oh boy, Quinn McKinnon might have had a pick there. Hit just a different position.
Yeah, it's a lot of things broke down right there, and scramble drill takes effect. But it's really hard to throw that ball accurate when you're on the run and you come throwing across your body, and got away with one right there.
17 seconds to go in the half. Again, the Thunder with a 17-12 lead with the ball at their own 19-yard line. Schaff's going to pull it down, try to run. Gets to the 20, and it's where he's met. Is that McKinnon on the stop there?
Yeah, that was Quinn McKinnon came up, made the stop, and boy,
A couple of yards on that. The 21. Clock is running here. I think it'll just.
Looks like they're going to let it tick down.
Yeah, I think they will.
I think you get your quarterback to take a shot like that right before halftime.
Well, now the clock is stopped at 4 seconds. What's going on? I didn't see anybody call a timeout. Oh, they did. Okay, this is odd. They put 8 on the game clock.
Halftime.
Okay, that's what I thought. It said that'll do it for the first half. 17-12 is our score at the break. I don't know what to say. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
On October 29th at the Old Mountain View Gym, Cedar High School is going to be hosting a haunted house. This one's going to be bigger than any we've had in any previous years combined. It's going to be very scary, but we are willing to tone down the scariness for those of you who have younger children. The admission is free, and we will have a bake sale in the sort of waiting room area in order to raise funds for Senior Club.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
When it comes to real estate, experience matters. For over 40 years, the Conklin team at Windermere has been helping Mason County buy and sell homes with care, dedication, and local expertise. We are Jeff, Andy, Shelby, Chrissy, and Laura, your neighbors, climber sponsors, and friends. Thinking about selling or curious what your home is worth, or maybe you're ready to find the perfect spot to call your own. Simply scan the QR code and drop us a line. We'd love the chance to connect and help make your next chapter a great one.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
Well, it's halftime here at Jack Stark Field. 17-12 is our halftime score. Mountain View Thunder on top at the break. And Just trying to look at the cameras. Do we have a frozen camera again at halftime? Either way, that's a weird first half, man. Just
the story of that half is just turnover, turnover, turnover. I can't even say that 9 times in a row. It tongue-ties me, but 9 turnovers in the first half.
For the first half.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that in any game I've ever watched.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. That's just
the interesting thing about that, though, is I don't think that anybody scored on turnovers after the turnover.
Mountain View on their first, right?
Well, I mean,
opening game,
the kickoff,
yeah,
the kickoff return, or the onside kick to start
right.
the game. They scored,
yeah,
but that's not really a turnover.
That's true.
But I don't think that anybody scored after the turnover.
It's like nobody wants it.
I don't know. There's some interesting conversations happening in both locker rooms right now. Everybody thinks they can win. They're right.
Right.
Both teams can win this game, but whoever cleans up the mess is going to be the one that gets it.
Right. And the Thunder will come out with the ball at the third quarter, so that gives them a slight edge, maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
But the way this game is gone, there's no way to tell.
Right. I mean, the thing that the Thunder has had going for it, is that deep ball. Again, the deep ball has been kind of our Achilles heel all year long, and a couple have landed in the lap of the receiver, and so when they get back out, they got to play defense. They didn't make a nice adjustment. They took away that little bubble screen, but when you do that, something else opens up. The deep ball opens up, and they started attacking with that.
Right. They changed the receiver to get it. They went from number 1 to number 3,
right,
and Halo O'Neal had a little bit of success there.
Yeah, he's a tough player. He runs hard when there's contact. He's not willing to quit, so he just keeps on grinding and gets everything he can out of it. So this is just going to boil down to who cleans it up, right? I mean, it's
right.
Because I mean, geez, 4 turnovers, 5 turnovers. I mean, and deep in the enemy territory, right? I mean, both sides of the ball.
Right. You would think you get points out of that almost every time. Right, short field.
Right.
Yeah, it's just very strange. I mean, this has been an odd game from the beginning, the way it has just come out.
Yeah, there's no doubt. It started off funky, and here we are keeping it funky. So.
Yeah, that's funky's a way to put it. I don't know what else to put it. Well, Jerry's still making his notes. He's ready. Okay, well, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Vape companies have a history of targeting teens. Now that they've been caught red-handed marketing to minors in Washington state and forced to pay millions in a major lawsuit, when it comes to your health, choose what matters. Choose you. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like on your favorite social media. Use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Blue Sky Social. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything. Also, thank our sponsors who are helping make this broadcast possible. They include Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935.
What is gig speed internet? We could bore you with the technical details, or we could tell you that it's marathoning movies on your favorite streaming service with no interruptions, or having the grandkids over and not hearing a single complaint about your Wi-Fi. In other words, it's just what you needed. Switch to gig speed internet from Hood Canal Communications today and get $25 off your first 4 months. Visit hcc.net or call 360-898-2481.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Well, it's halftime here. 17-12 is our score. Mountain View Thunder on top. Some first half statistics. Jerry, you said you were ready. Let's go, Jerry.
Okay, thanks.
Jerry,
First
go.
for Mountain View, they had 8 first downs. They rushed for only 18 yards. Only. Passing, 203.
Wow.
So if you add those totals, that is 221 total yards. The quarterback, Shock, was 19 for 32. Turnovers, 4
For Mountain View.
Mountain View.
Yeah. Okay.
Shelton had 12 first downs. They rushed for 147 yards, had 60 yards passing, a total of 207. Completions, 6 for 8. Each of the quarterbacks completed 3 passes, 5 turnovers. 3 of those were fumbles, 2 were interceptions. J.J. Sheets had 17 carries for 133 yards, a 7.8 yard carry.
J.J. Rhodes.
Did I say that?
You said
J.J.
Sheets.
Rhodes. I apologize.
I don't know who Sheets is.
Yeah. Well, he used to play, yeah.
Yeah,
Many years ago.
Okay.
So
you say
J.J. Rhodes having quite a game.
Yeah, he's had several when he's out there. All right. Well, I lost Andy. Had to take a break. Caitlin, since you're on the mic tonight, your thoughts?
This game's definitely kept us on our toes. Back and forth and back and forth. It's been fun to watch, though, especially for a homecoming game.
That's what you want as a fan? That's what you want as a fan?
Yeah.
Well, it's been fun. The turnovers have been just odd. I can't think of a game where it had so many turnovers and nobody scores.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the last game we did there was 2 turnovers maybe in the game before. Yeah, and that was for the whole game.
Yeah, and we've
so like Andy said it very well. Who cleans up their turnovers in the second half? It's been a back. You know, Shelton has came back a little bit. You know,
right,
and making it a ball game. I still think my predictions are going to come through. Okay. But I didn't expect these turnovers, and I didn't expect Mountain View to be passing so much.
Well, like we said at the beginning, this is not the same team that I scouted on in my research. The players that I saw are not even out here.
Yeah.
And it's just weird. It's just this is how they shake things up. Maybe they get to put together a winning team. I mean, it has to be because it obviously is working for them.
Yeah.
When you go empty backfield and 5 wide, I mean, that's crazy.
The quarterback for them has done a good job.
Yeah, Schaff has been he's running a good game behind.
And he's had like I was telling Andy, he's had a lot more, he's done better throwing the pass out in the flat or the screen flat pass than the long pass. But that's my.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's really up to the receiver, isn't it, and the runner?
Yeah, I mean, he's got to make the catch, but that flat, like we talked about, though, the Highclimbers made that adjustment, made that flat pass away, and that opens up the deep ball.
Okay.
And obviously, Mountain View, at least we haven't seen it, a very strong running back, except for Schaff. I mean, he's done a good job, but he's tried to run. But
yeah, he's a leading ball carrier with 18
yards. He's really the only guy running,
Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
Okay, well.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what else to say about any of this stuff.
I'm shocked.
Yeah. Well, who wouldn't be shocked? I mean, 9 turnovers in the first and a half. I mean,
that's crazy.
Unheard of.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see who comes out in the second half and wants to win.
Cleans it up. Yep.
Okay, we'll take another timeout. We'll be back. This is Mason Web TV.
When the time comes for the assistance of real estate professionals, look to the team that has been consistently helping people buy and sell real estate for over 40 years in Mason County. Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, Shelby, and Laura from the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate take great pride in our area and are proud sponsors of our community. If you are interested to know what your property might be worth or want to find just the right spot, scan that QR code and drop us a line. We'd be honored to help.
Nicotine in vapes can increase feelings of anxiety and depression. Though quitting isn't always easy, it's a great way to care for your mental health. When you're ready to take control of your well-being, choose the Tomorrow Health app. It's free for Washington teens and proven to work. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
Got fall projects? Here are a few that will save energy and save money. Weather strip or caulk around doors and windows, change filters in your heating systems, get necessary maintenance on your HVAC, clear weeds or leaves from around outdoor heating units, and set your thermostat to around 68. Colder temperatures mean higher power usage, so keep an eye on how much power you're using with the Smart Hub app. Learn more at pud3.org/tips.
Yeah, we are back here. It's halftime. Jerry had something to say.
Yeah, and Andy is correct about the Shelton making that, doing better at stopping the short pass, because at the end, Mountain View had two nice passes, one for 50 yards and one for 39.
Yep.
So they were able to pass long.
Yeah, it's a cat and mouse game, right? I mean, you got people up here in the booth just above us looking at how we're aligned, and when we gave them all that triangle of turf or green, as Diedrich likes to call it, we give them the triangle of green. They were exploiting that earlier, and they were getting that to the number 2 receiver, and I'm talking number 2 position, right? Not number 2 on his jersey.
Yeah. Right.
So they get that to that number 2 receiver and let him get upfield, and then with the adjustment that they made, they brought the corner in, and he was splitting the number 1 and number 2 defender, and that takes that takes that triangle away. It takes the flat away. It takes a whole lot of things away when you got empty and trips and all those different formations. And so they started taking that away, and then fighting off some blocks and making some tackles on those screens, and then once that happens, the other team has coaches too, and they sit up top and they look and they say, okay, well now they're coming downhill really hard on our screen. So as soon as we our flat plays, and if they're coming down really hard, we're gonna run a vertical behind it, and we're gonna let that ball go. So it's just a if-then situation, right? It's almost like a flow chart. If this happens, then that happens, and then if this happens, then that happens, and it's just you just got to manage it the best of your ability and do what you do well and make your adjustments. And lots of times, like we saw there, I mean the adjustments are ongoing and they're real time, so it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch people make adjustments and watch the game develop.
Good. I do have. Can I run down the score?
Oh, sure. We got lots of time.
Yeah. For the Highclimbers, their first touchdown was a 11-yard touchdown run by J.J. Rhodes. The point after attempt was no good. The 2-point after attempt. That made it 14-6. Okay. And then we had a 4-yard touchdown run by Trevor Gott, and the 2-point attempt was no good.
To correct you, just to correct you, the first extra point attempt, there was a penalty, and they backed him up 5, and
it was good.
It was not good.
It was not good.
No, the 2-point conversion came after the second touchdown.
Gotcha.
Or I should say, the 2-point conversion attempt came after the second touchdown. Just to correct you, Jerry. Just not to.
No, I appreciate that. No, I don't worry about that. I always want to get it right.
Right.
But anyway, we had a 11-yard touchdown run by J.J. Rhodes, and then we had a 4-yard touchdown run by Trevor Gott, and that made it 17-12. Mountain View?
Sure, go ahead.
Yep.
Lots of time.
Yeah, we do have the time.
And it's probably going to go a little bit longer because we're just now getting into seniors.
Yeah. Mountain View had a 10-yard touchdown pass to Caden Reinbach.
Yeah, Reinbach.
Okay, and the point after attempt was good by Charlie Hill. And then we had a 15-yard touchdown pass, and I can't remember who that was to, but the point after attempt was good, and that made it 14-0. Then, of course, Shelton scored, and then Charlie Hill came on to kick a field goal, and that was 28 yards. Does a nice job kicking. And he can kick it all the way into the end zone when he has to. And
right.
What was unusual, we've not seen 2 onside kicks in a row by a team, but it sure set the stage at the beginning of the game for Mountain View. And Mountain View has done much better than we thought.
It's a different team than what I watched earlier in the season.
No doubt.
I mean, it's a completely different lineup, just totally revamped.
Yeah.
It's almost as if they just decided to throw out whatever they were doing and start over.
Yeah, there's lots of different things that necessitate that, right? I mean, and losing is one of them. And so as that happens, you start going back to the drawing board and figuring out, just exactly what changes need to be made to put your best product on the field.
Well, your hat goes off to the coach there.
Yeah, always.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Or the coaches.
Yep.
Coaching staff for Mountain View.
And I'm just looking over at the Mountain View lineup, and I don't see those guys that we saw a couple weeks ago down in Vancouver. Yeah. I don't see a number 10. I don't see a number.
Well, I saw number 10 earlier.
Did you?
Yeah,
okay,
but who knows where?
He had quarterbacked a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's a pretty good-sized kid, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, let's see, number 10.
He's 6 foot.
Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry, I'm shorter than that, so he's a pretty good-sized kid.
So am I.
Okay. Well, it's just been an interesting. I was just thinking about when I was watching North Mason play Bremerton last week, and North Mason went down. They scored on their opening drive, and they kicked the ball off, and it hit a guy in the helmet, and they pounced on it at the 46, and then went down and scored. Kicked it off again. And then they kicked it a little longer, and it was fumbled away. It was just weird. I mean, North Mason was up 21-0 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And it was like just blown away. And this has just been similar tonight.
And they had a good win against Bremerton.
They did.
A very good win.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to put them in the driver's seat a little bit, but they play Olympic, and we'll see what happens there.
Yeah. And like we said, looks like right now they could be in the 3rd place. We'll see what happens.
We do, they still got Olympic swim and somebody else, I think. They've already played North Kitsap, and they lost to North Kitsap.
But
yeah,
their toughest game coming up is Olympic.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's North Mason. This is Shelton in Mountain View. And
what do you think about Marion Knight?
They play tomorrow. They play Wishkah Valley. Is that right? No, they play Clallam Bay tomorrow, and they're 2-2.
Okay, that's
6-man football, Andy. It's
6-man or 8-man?
6-man.
6-man.
Pokey.
But there's no tournament. There's no
playoffs for them. But 6-man football is very interesting because it's 1st and 15.
Oh boy!
And if you score a touchdown and you go for the point after, it's 1.
Okay.
If you run it in, if you kick it, it's 2.
Okay.
Because they don't have kickers. Although I was out in Matlock on Wednesday, and I was kind of watching because the fire station is across the road from the high school. And I was watching them practice kicking.
Huh.
And I couldn't quite see, but, as I was rolling my equipment in, I hear a bunch of cheering from over there. I think he made it.
Oh, I see.
So they were working on the extra points. And boy, that smoke from those things is getting to me. Wow. What was that stuff?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's just kind of okay. Anyways.
Your schedule's been pretty busy this last couple of weeks with the debates going on.
Oh, there was. We're done with that stuff now. Got your ballots. Go vote if you don't already. If you already haven't. Got your ballots. Go vote. Just vote. I don't care who you vote for. Just vote.
Yeah.
You can write in Donald Duck. I don't care. Just vote.
I got my first
Let's get a good percentage out there.
Yeah.
Let's get a high percentage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Normally, what percentage vote?
In this county?
It's like 30 to 40.
Yeah.
30 to 40%?
Yeah, these are.
I mean, in presidential races, it's a lot higher.
Oh, it's always higher.
Sure.
But, yeah, it's. it's disappointing to me when the ballot comes right to you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I find it much easier to just, sit there and read you get the book in front of you and you can read it and then you can fill it out, or you can watch videos online. I mean, it's so easy nowadays, and
it's easy to be informed, right? I mean,
right. Well, there's that. Why don't we vote? Why don't we register? Why don't we vote? That's all I say. That's all I ask. Just vote.
It's a privilege. It's great.
It's your right.
Well, yeah, it's your right to do it, but it's also you need to do it. Yeah, like you said.
No, enough about that stuff. Let's talk. Let's take a break and let's get back to football. So
next
what?
week we travel, huh?
Yeah, we do. We'll go down to Battleground. We'll get into that all later on.
I know.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
What is fiber internet? We could bore you with the technical details, or we could tell you it's just internet. Internet that can do whatever you need. Crystal clear video chats with the family, smooth streaming of your favorite shows, uploading a ton of vacation photos in an instant. Even all of the above, all at once. Switch to fiber internet from Hood Canal Communications today and get $25 off your first 4 months of gig speed service. Visit hcc.net or call 360-898-2481.
All right, we're ready to start the third quarter. I'm sorry, what did you say there, Andy? I didn't quite get that.
Oh, I said Trevor right here. He's an official, so he's asking about penalties.
I wasn't concerned about that.
No. I'm just telling you.
Oh, it's all right. It's all good. Ready to start the third quarter. The Thunder will get the ball to start the third quarter. Need to get this out of my way because it's in the way. And the Highclimbers are going to get set to kick it to the Thunder. Looks like it is Wilford and Brown back deep. Standing about the 5-yard line. A.J. Weir has it teed up at the 40. 17-12 is our score here. As we start the the ball fell off the tee. Isn't there a rule that if it falls off again, somebody has to put their finger on it?
Typically, it's because of the wind, but sometimes
there's no wind.
Those new tees are really hard. I'd like to watch you try to put.
I don't want to try.
It is really hard.
I'll decline. Thank you. There's the run up and the kick. High end over end. Looks like Brown's going to take it at the 10 to the 20, 25. He's going to run into wall. Actually, that was Wilford on the return.
J.J. Rhodes and looks like Gunnar Jensen were the first ones to meet him.
That was a wall.
Yep.
50-yard kickoff, 18-yard return.
So the Thunder will start out on their own at 28-yard line. Schaff has the ball and says, Mr. Ref, here's the ball.
That's the wrong ball.
I can just keep it. It'll end up with it anyways, right?
They called holding. There was a holding penalty.
Oh, it was a holding penalty. Boy, I'm really failing today.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, well, I guess the flag was on the far side there. I'm glad the eagle eyes of Andy are here.
I just saw the signal. That's all. I didn't see the flag. I didn't see anything about it. But
so it was a 10-yard penalty, and the Thunder will start out on their own 20-yard line.
And they passed 32 times in the first half.
Yep. Expect all of that again.
Yeah, I call it more like the 19. And Schaff will go out of the shotgun. He's got those 5 wide and an empty backfield. Quick hit on the outside, intended for Neal, incomplete.
Looks like he never quite had the right grip on that and tried to get it out quick and lost the handle and sailed it.
Yeah, Neal started to become the primary receiver there in the second quarter.
Yeah, he's a big body, a big, strong kid.
He got from the outside in. It's Neal the nearest, and then Wolford in the second position there, and then an outside guy, and I can't see who that is. There's the shotgun snap. Back to pass goes Schaff. He'll look down the middle, throw down the middle. It's up for grabs and incomplete, and we have a flag back at the line of scrimmage. I think this might have been blown dead before because that whistle.
The whistle was early.
It was the ball was in the air. Somebody took off early or something.
I'm struggling to see. I can't see the flag on the field, but
there was a flag.
Yeah. I think Jaden Gray was on the
It's on the
coverage.
15.
Well, yeah, okay, it's behind everybody.
Yep.
It is on the Thunder.
It'd be
But that whistle came so early, though.
Yeah, that's funny.
Because the ball was in the air, I swear. I heard a whistle.
They're declining the penalty.
Declining the penalty, so that's 3rd and 10 from the 19 for the Thunder. All right.
Where's Jaden Gray going? It's 3rd down.
Why is he going back deep now?
Playing the deep safety? I don't know.
But
No, maybe he was confused.
Yeah. That was only 3rd down.
Yeah, I think the Highclimbers thought it was 3rd down already, and so now they're going to march it back 10 yards. I was a little curious about that, declining the penalty right there, but if they thought it was fourth down, makes sense. But they're gonna march that off, and it's going to be should be 2nd down.
2nd down and
20.
And Mountain View's picked up a couple quick penalties here.
There goes the down box. I thought the down box was going to say 2nd down.
Yeah, it does. What happened to the lighted one? Didn't we have a lighted one once?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, the play clock is now gone. They weren't working. They took them off the field. So it is 2nd down and 20 from the 10.
There we go.
Let me get it. All right.
This is where you got to watch for a screen pass. And I'm thinking, well, there's, maybe bring that number 3 receiver in for a middle screen.
Back to pass goes Schaff out of the gun, and he's going to be forced to pull it down, and he's going to be sacked.
It's like Gabe Gooley.
Yep, it's Gabe Gooley with the sack back at the 1.
9-yard loss.
Wow. Yeah. Call it 2.
They're getting the benefit of the spot tonight. That's for sure.
That's for sure. So it'll be 3rd down and
almost like the 3.
28.
Jeepers.
2, 3. They spot the ball where they spot the ball, and you just got to play, right?
Yep. It's 3rd down and a long ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be a great time to get a sack in the end zone right here.
That'd be huge at this point, but let's see what the Thunder's going to draw up. Back to pass goes Schofield, get it out quickly, and bobbled there by Neal, and then bottled up. Boy, oh boy, what a defensive play there.
Fletcher Henry wrapped him up first, and then Alberto Manzo came and cleaned house. That was a great play by both of them.
And Neal is not getting up.
Yeah, he got hit hard.
A loss on the play, wasn't it?
Well, they're going to give him a generous forward progress.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
Back at the 3.
Okay.
That's another generous spot there because that was back at the 1.
No doubt.
Yeah, I thought that might have been a 1-yard loss or something like that.
Yeah, I don't understand how the guy ends up in the end zone and he made it out to the 3 with one.
Well, for his defense there, he did get up out off of the tackle and then he went down in the end zone. So, just to say, not hate to see anybody injured at all.
Oh yeah, for sure. You don't want that.
But who was the first guy out there?
That made the play?
No, first guy out there to attend.
Oh, Gable.
Gable Lacey, yes.
Yeah. And Neal's had a pretty good game.
Oh, he's got a bum wheel, it looks like.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of weight on it. Very gingerly taking it.
Now he's starting to walk on his own.
Got to come out, though. It'll be 4th down and 28-yard line. 28 yards. They got to get up to the 29, cross the 29 for the first down there at the 3.
They're going to be punting from the back of the end zone.
Oh, boy, are they. And I believe this is Charlie Hill doing the punting. We haven't heard much from him as of late. There's the snap. Highclimbers don't put much of a rush on there. The punt's kind of just a little wailing duck there that'll roll out of bounds at the 44.
So 42-yard punt by Charlie Hill.
Not much pressure on that at all from the Highclimbers.
No, they're trying to set up a return, and sometimes you got to make the decision if you want to get a good return and come after it. And chances of getting a good return, I think, are better than blocking a kick.
Blocking a kick, okay. So 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers at the Mountain View 44-yard line. Ryan Brady in at quarterback.
Yep.
Rooks is going to go wide to the far side. Are we missing a guy? No. Okay. Thought we're down a guy here. Brady turns around and hands it off. Here's J.J. Rhodes making one guy miss, make another guy miss, turn the corner and get near the 40. Give him 3 on the run.
Okay.
And 2nd down and 7.
Take care of the ball and grind. That's what's going to happen here. They're going to just keep riding that pony that's got him here. So
Hayden Cash, the receiver on the near side. Rooks is wide to the far side. Gunnar Jensen in the slot on the far side. Out of the pistol will go Ryan Brady. He'll fake the handoff and then pitch it to Rhodes. Rhodes in a lot of trouble and manages to get just a yard shy of the line of scrimmage. That kind of broke down there in the beginning.
Well, actually, I think that's played. That's a designed fake that goes to an option play on the outside. It's
okay.
I've seen a little bit of film on that, and it's kind of interesting. It looks like it's broken down, but it's by design.
Interesting. Okay.
So 3rd down and 8 for the Highclimbers. Ball's at the 42-yard line. Out of the shotgun will go Brady. Back to pass it goes. He's going to throw it to the far side. Wide open. J.J. Rhodes up the sidelines to 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Highclimbers.
Beautiful little rail route there by J.J. and Ryan did a fantastic job of finding them in that window, and nobody was there. Everybody was off thinking that something was coming inside. But
right.
Yeah, 41 yards on that touchdown pass.
So the Highclimbers are in the end zone again, and they have taken a 1-point lead. It looks like they're going for 2 here. And they're going to give a direct snap to J.J. Rhodes, and he'll score. And that makes it 20-17. Highclimbers on top. 9:18 to go here in, right? This is 20, right?
We had 12. Yeah,
20. Okay. Get on the ball there, Paul. 9:18 to go in the 3rd.
When life gets stressful, reaching for a vape might seem like a quick fix, but vaping can actually make feelings of anxiety and depression worse each time you vape. Nicotine tricks your brain into feeling rewarded, and the more you vape, the more nicotine receptors your brain creates. Over time, your body needs more and more nicotine to feel good, and when you can't get enough, you can experience withdrawal symptoms like anxiety, mood swings, and depression. Learn more at chooseuwa.org. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
We are back here. 9:18 to go, 3rd quarter. Highclimbers take the lead, 20-17. Anybody?
Yeah, and Brady, Ryan Brady, is 4 for 5 in the passing game, and he's doing well.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
81 yards so far. Passing by Brady.
Yep, he's doing a really good job of getting the ball out on time, right? And that's when you got things synced up, you just let her rip.
Here's a run up for A.J. Weir. He'll send a nice kick over the head of Wilford. He'll watch it roll to the back of the end zone, and that's touchback.
That one's 72 yards.
Okay. I got it.
I guess it doesn't really count. But
well, that's the second one he's kicked into the end zone.
Yeah.
Has he ever tried to just kick it between the
We're 60 plus.
I don't know. I mean,
I'm just wondering. I'm asking for a friend. I don't know. All right, the Thunder will get the ball at their own 20-yard line, 1st and 10. They're trailing in this ball game for the first time tonight by 3. Wilford comes wide to the near side. 3 receivers set on this side, 2 on the far side. Back to pass goes Schaff. He'll swing it there to Wilford, and he is met by some Highclimbers and some hard hits.
Yep.
Is Zane Hardy in there?
I think it was Fletcher Henry and Quinn McKinnon.
Quinn McKinnon. It's that 9 and that 0, and in this font is just difficult.
Yeah. Gain of 4 on that play.
So it's 2nd down and 6 from the 24. Schaff again outside of the out of the shotgun. Back to pass. He looks to the far side. He'll zing it again. It goes to Wilford, and Wilford is stopped at the 30.
Oh, they got to rough in the passer in the backfield here.
Yeah, all right. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Gabe Gooley had him wrapped up and took him hard to the ground after the throw.
So we're working out what we're going to do here.
Working out what we're going to do. It's
well, the first down play, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is this yards tacked on or not?
I think it should be. But
well, this crew, we're just a little suspect on what they might do.
Yeah, it's ever changing. No, they're just going to take it from the original line of scrimmage and take the 15. And
no, I guess that's more yardage.
Yep.
That puts them up near the 40, 38. That's about 8 yards better than they had on the play.
Yeah, that is. Tough break, you play into the whistle, but that quarterback, they're protected a little bit more than the average Joe, and so.
So Schaff will take that shotgun snap, and Gooley on the breakaway, and Schaff's got nowhere to go. It's Quinn McKinnon will bring him down after Gooley chased him out.
Yeah, Gooley forced him to make it, right? I mean, this is what we talk about when we talk about wrecking a decision maker. Get him out there, get him making things happen before he wants to, and then you got your guys coming behind. It's a great job by Gabe getting him to go, and Quinn was Johnny on the spot.
Loss of about 6 on the play?
Looks like
2nd and 15 coming, so a 5-yard loss.
Okay.
Ball back at the 34-yard line. Schaff on the rollout. Gooley beat his guy again, and the Schaff's going to be chased, and then another loss on the play. Gabe's got it figured out how to beat his guy.
Yeah, he's got him beat on the outside for sure.
It's another loss on the play back at the 32.
That's Quinn McKinnon on the tackle again out there. He's covering a lot of space from that middle linebacker spot. That's pretty darn athletic to be able to make that tackle in the backfield.
Dalton Kulbaki also in on there. Kulbaki. Also in there to chase him out. So it's 3rd down. Back to pass goes Schaff. Straight drop. Going to throw over the middle. It's complete to Wilford, and he's dropped. Nice play there.
Is that Quinn McKinnon again?
I think it was.
Boy, oh boy.
Wilford usually shakes those things off. He did not there.
Quinn's a pretty strong kid. He gets his hooks on you. You're gonna have to fight to get out of that.
So 4th down, and it looks like 13, and the Thunder are going to punt.
Yeah, gain maybe of 3 on that play.
There's the snap. A little bit more pressure, and Climbers will let that bounce to the 31.
They're doing a good job of kicking it away from the returner.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's the game plan, period.
Yeah.
Don't let them return it. So the Highclimbers will take the ball back at the 31-yard line. 1st and 10 there. 6:47 to go, 3rd quarter. Shelton up 20-17.
And Brady back in? Is still in?
Yep. Yeah, I think Trevor's night's over.
Oh, too bad. I mean, that's, sorry. Although Brady's doing a nice job.
He'll go out of the pistol. He's got a receiver on each side. Turn around and he'll hand it off to J.J. Rhodes. He'll bounce it outside. Trying to stretch it out, cut it up the numbers. Get into the secondary and drive his legs for the 1st down across the 42 to 43.
Just a great little outside zone play. The whole offensive line moving over a gap and then keeping that flow going. J.J. was able to get that edge and pick up
11?
No.
Now we got a hold. We got a hold on that whole play, man.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Well, that nullifies a nice run.
Yeah, nice run. Nice hard run.
Yeah, it's going to be 1st and 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it that they take it from the line of scrimmage rather than the spot where, because that was always horrible.
Yep.
So that puts the ball back at the 21. First down into 20 for the Shelton Highclimbers. .6:36 to go here in the third quarter. 20-17 is their score. Shelton on top of the ball. There's a high snap and off to Rhodes. Rhodes in trouble and goes down. It was Caden
looks like he lost 2 on that play, Diedrich.
Yeah, that was there's something wrong with that from the get-go. It's that outside linebacker, maybe it was a corner, came up and he was there and made a nice play in the open field.
Second down, 24 from the 17-yard line are the Highclimbers. They got to get to the 41 for the first down. Under 6 minutes remaining here, third quarter. 3-point lead for the Climbers. Back to pass goes Brady. Slings it into traffic, and he's got a completion there. And that was Ethan Corbin, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. On the catch in traffic. Good hands there. Gets across the 25 to the 26.
So gain of about 7 on that play.
It'll be a third down and 15 from the 26. Shotgun for Brady. He's back to pass. Throws over the middle. He was hit when he threw. Caught by the fingertips. Oh. And that was Hayden Cash. He got a good spot. And it might just be a tad short, though.
Who caught it?
Number 15.
Thank you.
It's going to be short, I think.
Looks like the
inches.
official on this side has them with the first down. The official on the other side does not.
No, they gave him the first down. Gave him the first down.
It was a great catch by Hayden right there. He went up high to get that and then used those strong hands and pulled it down and had enough for the first.
Extended that body.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do. Good job. First and 10 from the 41 of the Highclimbers. Ryan Brady out of the pistol. Turn around and hand it off. J.J. Rose looking for running room. Cuts it back the other way, and he'll fight for 4 to the 45.
Yeah, that's not to go back, but that last first down, that's a huge first down pickup, with that big penalty and then being able to come back and get that, keep this drive alive. That's a huge statement right now.
And the Highclimbers have 14 first downs compared to 9 for Mountain View.
Second and 6 from the 45 are the Climbers. 4:50 to go, third quarter, leading by 3 is Shelton with the ball. There's a handoff, Rhodes up the middle. Now, is that Rhodes or is that Monzo?
That was Monzo.
That was Monzo, okay. He'll get up to the 47. Another questionable spot, I think.
Boy.
Be third down. So only a yard pickup there, 2-yard pickup. Third down and 4. Back to pass goes Brady. He'll step up. Little short pass in the middle. It's to Ethan Corbin up the sidelines. Going to tiptoe along and score. Touchdown, Highclimbers.
It's a heck of a job by Ethan Corbin right there. There's a penalty flag back here, though.
Oh, there. I was looking there. I didn't see it. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's too bad. It would have been a 48-yard pass play or touchdown, but it's nullified. Looks like.
Wow. Did such a great job staying in bounds up the sidelines.
Yeah, he did a nice job of walking the tightrope for sure, and turned
Showed
on some jets.
speed.
Yeah, he turned on the jets, but that flag is going to bring it back.
Oh, there's a couple of flags from the eye in the sky of Lorna.
Oh, there's one on the far side too.
Now, what happens if you have offsetting?
We do it again.
They just redo the down.
Do it again. Let's see what the white hat says. got a hold on the. They got holds on both sides.
Offset.
And we do it again.
They do it again. Okay. Yeah.
So it'll be 3rd down and 4 from the 47 of the Highclimbers.
Well,
let's do the same play again and get it again.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a good job by Ryan, though. I mean, when he got back in the back, he stepped up and stayed in the pocket there and delivered a nice ball to Ethan.
A go out of the pistol. Ryan Brady, back to pass again, looks over the middle, throws deep, got a guy there. Oh my goodness, incomplete. Shaden
Beautiful
Gray
pass.
right there. And he knows it too.
Yeah.
It's like he wants that back. He wants that ball back. Let's do it again.
That was a good route, a good ball. Just he saw the end zone.
So it'll be 4th and 4, and AJ Weir's on to punt it away.
That's a bad break.
DJ Wilford will go back and stand about the 15-yard line, wait for this punt from Weir.
Well, let's get a high punt and kick it away from the.
We're still in the 3rd quarter. It's 4:02 to go here. There's the snap, little pressure, and a
beautiful punt.
It'll hit at the 22 and take a high climber bounce all the way down to the 18-yard line.
Yeah,
nice
35-yard punt. Beautiful punt, though.
A little bit of pressure on that, too. Good job by A.J. Weir to get it out, and the Thunder take over on their own 18-yard line. 2:52 to go in the 3rd quarter. Shelton 20, Mountain View 17, and the Thunder get the ball back. Just want to say Thunder down under it. I'm not sure why.
don't say that. You're talking about Vancouver, right? You're talking about
I'm just
from down under Washington.
It's been there all night.
Yeah.
And I just had to say it once. Guy in the backfield with Schaff. He'll catch the shotgun and throw to the middle of the field. It's incomplete off the hands of Neal. Wow.
Yeah, that was Gunnar Jensen breaking that up again. And
nice.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, you know what they did? I said that there was no 10 out there. Bryson Vance is in the backfield with Schaff, by the way. And I think he's actually going to play quarterback. He is. So that pass was number 10.
Number 10's in there.
Yeah, he'll go back to pass. Going to throw to the near side. That time it's caught by Wilford, bumped out of bounds, but it was a catch.
Yeah, good catch, good hit there at the end, trying to break that up, but he's pulled that in and got the first down.
Ball at the 29-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Thunder.
10th first down for Mountain View.
So Bryson Vance is the quarterback. Schaff in the backfield with him. Back to pass out of the shotgun. Throws over the middle. That one short hops it. Intended for Neal, I believe. Incomplete.
Yeah,
I didn't see 10 in there at the halftime. But,
nope.
He's obviously out there.
Yeah, that was just a little hurried pass, and he just threw it a little shy.
2nd and 10 from the 29. 3:29 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Back to pass goes Vance. He'll just dump it out there to Wilford. Wilford on the outside. And he gets up to the 35. It's going to be dropped there. 6-yard gain, maybe 7. Depends on whether they're going to spot him. It's like a 7-yard pickup. 36.
And Wilford, like we said, is the leading receiver so far for Mountain View. He's caught 11 passes.
3rd and a long 3. It's like Climbers are lined up off sides here. And then they're going to get somebody in the neutral zone.
Boy, oh boy. Coach Baldwin is hot. The ball's right over his nose, and there's no excuse for that from that nose guard. That's frustrating.
So it gives the Thunder a first down at the 41 by penalty. Under 3 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter. 20-17 is our score.
Yeah, the Highclimbers are starting to pick up some penalties.
Shelton with a lead. Mountain View with the ball. Vance out of the gun with the Schaff to his right. Back to pass. He'll dump it off on the outside, and it's through the hands of number 15. That's Elijah Wilson. I'm not sure what he was looking at, or it was just a poorly thrown ball. I'm not sure.
It was low, but it was catchable. He'd like to have that one back for sure.
So 2nd and 10 from the 41. Vance again out of the gun. With Schaff in the backfield to his right. Back to pass, short drop. And again, same play. That time Wilson corrals it, breaks some tackles, and gets all up into Highclimber territory at the 43. Is that Wilson or somebody else?
That was number 1, I believe.
Was it number 1 again?
Oh, no, it was 15.
No, it was 15.
It was
yeah,
15. I'm sorry.
I saw a 5 for sure.
Yeah, it was 15.
Okay, so it was Wilson.
Number 15.
Thank you.
It's be 1st and 10 at the Highclimber 42 for the Thunder. 2:36 to go here, 3rd quarter. Mountain View trailing by 3. Bryson Vance out of the shotgun with Schaff to his right. Short drop again. He'll wind up and throw. Ball defended and knocked away. Good play.
Yep, Zane Hardy came across the middle right there and broke that up. It was a good read by that middle safety, and it was well broken up, well played.
Intended for DJ
Could have had
Wilford.
another turnover, huh? Nice play.
2nd down and 10 from the 42. Clock is stopped at 2:31. You know, I felt this game would go long, and it has gone long.
Really?
Yeah, it feels it's really long.
Yeah. Official timeout. We're talking about something.
Not sure what we could be talking about.
Timeout, Shelton?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they just sent everybody to the sidelines.
All right, this time we can introduce our cheer staff.
I'm not really sure who got that timeout. I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
We don't have an indicator on our board either, do we?
No, we don't.
Give us a confirm shake. Here are your cheer squad.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what's going on. So there's been a real emphasis on keeping language clean and those kinds of things. So the officials will call a timeout, and they'll go out here and they're gonna have a chat with the head coaches and the captains. And everybody's supposed to go back and have a conversation and tell them to clean up the language.
Yeah.
And then once that happens, as I understand it, if it were to happen again, the head coach of that team that gets ejected if it happens after the fact. So they take it very, very seriously.
And this is the first time we've seen this called this year, or in a long time.
There's been some chatting in the years in past, and we didn't know what was going on from where we stand. You've been involved.
Yeah, I've been involved, and it's they do not want the language being used that somebody heard down there, and all an official has to do is hear it, and they will have that meeting. Everybody goes back, and it's made abundantly clear that has to stop, and it has to stop right now.
And I have a lot of respect for the officials for doing that.
There was a game earlier this year that was called off because of language and racial slurs.
Yeah, and that's typically what it is. It's typically something racial that gets said. And they let a lot of things go down there on the field, but they have zero tolerance for that.
And they should.
As they should, absolutely.
Yeah. That was a timeout on that.
Right.
Yes.
So it'll be 2nd down and a 10 from the 42, the Highclimbers for the Mountain View Thunder. I mean, I'm sorry if I'm getting everybody confused because
it's what it's all about, sportsmanship.
Right. That's right. So Vance go out of the shotgun with Schaff in the backfield with him. He's on the rollout to the near side. He's still running. He's going to throw. He's going to just throw that one away, incomplete.
Yeah, Quinn McKinnon was bearing down hard. He wanted no part of that.
Yeah. Gabe Gooley also there. Hey.
Yep.
I don't want Gabe following me. I don't want him chasing me.
I don't want any of those guys catching it.
3rd down and 10 from the 42 are the Thunder. 2:25 to go here, 3rd quarter.
Mountain View has thrown it 44 times already.
Yep.
Wow.
Vance back to pass again. Straight drop, sets his feet, throws over the middle, little high, little bullet pass that went off right into the hands of Zane Hardy. He was not expecting that pass.
No, Zane was getting ready to tee off on him, and that ball went right through his hands and hit Zane dead in the heart, it looked like. And, you know, it's okay. It's an incomplete pass. It's 4th down. Looks like the punt team's out.
Right.
So good defensive stand by the Highclimbers.
So Charlie Hill's back to punt it away. So Jaden Gray back there waiting for the punt. Hill gets it away. And that's going to be a short punt that'll take a roll out of bounds.
But again, they kick it away from the.
And the Highclimbers will start out on their own 16-yard line. 1st and 10.
Oh. That punt was pretty good. I mean, it had the positive effect for Mountain View.
Yeah, those are really effective, right? I mean, the kick it away from the returner, you get all the yards out of the punt, and that's a great way to go about it.
Yep.
Don't you agree?
Yeah,
I do. It's been very quiet back there. Shotgun for Brady. He'll hand it off. And I'm thinking that was JJ.
It was JJ,
yeah. Trying to find some running room. Looks like he lost a yard. Maybe not.
Yeah, no gain, no loss.
No, nothing. 0. Big old 0.
Okay.
Can we put that on the stat sheet? 0?
Sure.
Big old goose egg.
Well, I wouldn't go there. All right, 2nd down and 10 from the 16 are the Climbers. Pistol for Brady. Waiting for the snap. He's got 2 receivers on the far side, one on the near side. And there's a snap. Bobbled it. Handled it. Going to sling it. Got a catch to Bennett Henry. He's fighting for extra yardage. Got the 1st down at the 28.
Good strong run by Bennett right there. He made a nice catch in traffic and then he fought for the 1st down.
And he kept fighting even after the play with the whistle dead.
Yeah, it's get off me or something like that.
So 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers at the 28. Quick snap. There's a run handoff actually to Rhodes. Rhodes spinning around trying to keep his legs going, and it looks like Mountain View's kind of figured out we got to tackle number 44.
Yeah, it's it's no surprise that they like to give the ball to JJ, and so they're starting to stack that box, which is why these receivers are opening up a little bit, and Ryan's doing a nice job of getting the ball out to them on time. So again, it's this cat and mouse tight bunch formation.
Shotgun for Brady under a minute, 50 seconds to go here. Back to pass goes Ryan. He'll sling it out there. Complete there to Monzo, and Alberto couldn't go anywhere. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Alberto not having much success running the ball.
Yeah. Looks like a loss there of...
Yeah.
Loss of 5, 6?
6, I'll say. 3rd down and 16, ball back at the 23-yard line. Pistol again, back to pass goes Brady. He'll step back and he'll just ground it at the feet of Monzo. Took a shot too.
Yeah, he took a shot there at the end, setting up a screen in the middle, but it just the defenders were there a little too fast. So the offensive line in that situation, they're instructed to engage their block, hold it for a count of 1, a count of 2, and then shed their blocker or the guy they're blocking, and then get downfield. And sometimes they shed that too early, and that screws up the timing for that screen play.
So 4th down, and A.J. Weir's on to punt it away. Wilford back about the 42 to receive this punt from A.J. There's a snap, little pressure coming, and he gets a little spiral that comes off. It hits at the 45. And he'll take a roll sideways, and that's where the Thunder will take over. All right.
Nice 27-yard punt.
Yep.
But no return. That's the good news.
We had 6 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Still 20-17. Shelton with the lead. Mountain View with the ball. And Vance will bring his team out from the sidelines. He'll go out of the shotgun with Schaff to his right. 2 receivers on the near side, 2 on the far side. And here we go. Last 6 seconds of the third quarter. Van still waiting for that snap. Little quick hit out there and incomplete it goes. Intended for Neal. And there's 3 seconds remaining here in the third quarter.
That was pretty close to being a lateral, but
yeah,
it was forward. But
yeah, when it went out of bounds too. So
yeah, if it was a lateral and got out of bounds, they'd get the loss of yardage. But it was just forward enough.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 45.
It's amazing. 46 passing attempts by Mountain View.
Highclimbers has shifted back to having that corner outside number 1. And
there's a little sling pass to Schaff. Schaff to midfield and nowhere else. Oh, stolen away by Fletcher Henry. He ripped it away. He's going to score. Touchdown, Highclimbers. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
That is fantastic.
45 yards.
Call it 50.
50?
Because it was at midfield that Fletcher took it away.
Oh, wow.
I mean, he just ripped it right out of his hands.
He's a strong kid, and he's an opportunist, and that was pretty darn cool.
They are officially indicating the touchdown by the Highclimbers, and it is now 26-17.
That's a happy kid right down there.
Oh my goodness! You see that every once in a while, but not right there in front of us. So great.
Yeah.
And AJ Weir's on to kick the point after.
Fletcher needs an oxygen mask and a hamburger right now. He's a little out of gas.
What a pizza! I don't know, man. Gee.
He's had a heck of a game tonight.
Yeah, he has. And that'll be the quarter did run out. Are we going to kick the point after in the 4th? Is that what we're saying here?
I thought that they would kick it. It's just an untimed down.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense.
Nothing makes any sense tonight. Because what is that? That's our 10th turnover?
It's 10 now. 5 apiece.
Well, this is a change of possession rather than turnover. But
we'll call it something different.
Oh my goodness, that's just crazy. Are we through the 4th? Are we doing the 4th or not? What are we doing here, guys?
You would have thought they would have just did the point after attempt.
Yeah, easily.
Why wait until the 4th?
Well, maybe we're going to have a little bit of discussion here. Yes, I don't see any laundry out there at all.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Well, I hope not.
Coach Baldwin's not very happy, though.
Oh, my goodness.
I did see the indication of touchdown.
Are they going to call that they? I think they're going to call it
they must. Oh, my goodness.
Stopped.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
What are they calling it?
Forward progress stopped. The play was dead.
Oh, boy.
Boy, oh, boy.
All right. Okay.
This is terrible.
I cannot. So take the turnover. Take this touchdown off the board. Take the turnover off the board.
Wow.
Okay.
And it would be 3rd down, I think. I've completely lost.
I don't have any
I'm
idea.
thinking it would be. I think it'd be 3rd down and 5. Is this the same refereeing crew we had down in Vancouver? I don't know.
I have any idea, but this is absolutely brutal. There was no whistle.
Oh, we couldn't hear it if there was.
Yeah.
It was not a first down, I can tell you that. And then we're going to go to the 4th quarter. They're giving them the first down. That's not right.
So hold on.
Yeah.
The Highclimber offense is on the field.
Is it? Oh, are they going to say you cannot advance a fumble?
I don't.
I think that must be the ruling.
Now that we're all confused, completely confused.
Boy, I have no idea.
Pardon me. So it's 1st and 10 Shelton at midfield, or it's actually the 48 of the Mountain View Thunder. This has been just a strange game from opening
has
kickoff. High Climbers get the ball back, or get the ball. That is a turnover.
Wow.
But no
We've
touchdown.
seen everything, haven't we?
Oh, pretty much.
And it's 1st and 8.
That's not even possible. Not
Boy.
even possible. I'm flabbergasted.
That is baffling.
I think we're all a little shocked by that.
I think everybody's going, what is going on here? But it's High Climber ball, 1st and 10 from the 48 of the Mountain View Thunder. That's what we figured out. And we're going to start the 4th quarter, right? And now we're going to get a stoppage play. Well, they do have to change the quarter. We know that. This is nuts.
Yeah, I need to get Trevor over here.
This is just weird. And we're
Look at
still.
that clean if we want to run that back.
That is crazy. But this is where you got to keep your cool.
Right.
Right? I mean, everybody's got to keep their cool and keep playing football here. So.
Okay, so now we've gotten to the official end of the 3rd quarter. We're heading to the 4th. So this is a timeout between quarters. We're going to try to figure this one out. I don't know. Do we even have time for a break? I don't think we should. At the way this has gone, I think we'll just keep it right here and just be amazed at what's going on tonight.
Yeah, boy, oh boy. I don't understand. I mean, it's.
You know, this is becoming quite a rivalry between Shelton and whatever school from Vancouver.
Yeah, it's brutal.
So what was the rule that you can't advance?
You can't advance a fumble. I believe that's what they're saying, even though it wasn't on the turf.
Yeah,
that's happened to the High Climbers several times over the years, that they've picked up a ball and then returned it for a touchdown, and then no.
If you go back 2 years ago, or 2 years ago when Yelm won their state championship, they won because of that very play.
Thing.
The receiver caught the ball, and the kid came up, and the Yelm DB took it out of his arms and ran it back for a touchdown. They won the state championship with that play.
Well, the High Climbers have the ball, start the 4th quarter with the 1st and 10 on the Mountain View 48-yard line. There's a pistol handoff, actually, to J.J. Rhodes, and he'll get up to the 40. And that's an 8-yard pickup.
Yep.
Yeah, it's consistency in your officiating, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for.
And that's his best run of the 2nd half. Get him going again, huh?
Yeah,
so
that's
2nd and 2 for
crazy.
the High Climbers.
Well, okay, that's over.
Yeah, we move on, right?
Yep.
That's what the coach always says. You just got to move on. Shotgun for Ryan Brady. And a handoff to J.J. Rhodes. He gets the 1st down, and he'll dive inside the 35. Interesting on that play, the Mountain View player making the tackle tried to pull the ball away.
Yeah.
Didn't really make the tackle. He made the tackle of the ball.
That's they're coached to do that, right? Always try and punch the ball out or rip the ball when you get there, but
you got to make the tackle, right?
Typically, you want to have the guy wrapped up before you do that.
Right. So
gain of about 7 on that play.
1st and 10 from the 34-yard line for the High Climbers. Pistol for Brady. He's got a 2-by-2 formation. Bennett Henry in motion and a handoff, and nowhere to go. And that was Alberto Alonso. Yeah. Loss of 1.
Yeah,
2nd and 11.
They're setting something up there. I mean, they'll come back to that. And that last time they ran that play with Bennett in motion like that, they had a defender running with him, but that time they did not. And somebody upstairs probably saw that. No, don't be surprised to see him come back to that again.
So shotgun for Brady. Rhodes back in there to Brady's right. Short drop for Brady. He'll sling it out, and it's complete out here to the outside. And that's Gray.
That's a good job of picking up a bunch of yards. You know, we've talked in the past about with 2nd and long and trying to get at least half the distance that you need for the 1st down, and they did a nice job there. Got it to 3rd and 5, and that's manageable.
It's at the 29. That's where they'll spot the ball, hash mark near side. 10:41 to go here in the ball game. Shelton 20, Mountain View 17. High Climbers with the ball. Pistol for Ryan Brady. 2 receivers far side, 1 on the near side. Rhodes behind him. Back to pass goes Brady. Sets his feet. Got a lot of time in the pocket. Pocket just collapsed.
Yeah, that was too much time back there. Ryan was waiting and waiting and waiting, and there's just not enough time to go all the way through. Sometimes you just got to let it rip.
Loss of 4 on the play. It brings up 4th down and 9. Ball at the 34, and the Climbers are going for it here. Clock is running. 10-10 to go in the ball game. Brady will go out of the shotgun. Rhodes to his left. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near side. Looks like Mountain View's coming after him. Back pass goes Rhodes. Back to pass goes Brady. Tried to get a pass to Rhodes and incomplete. Little pressure there.
Yeah.
Kind of forced him to throw it a little bit before he wanted to.
Yeah, and he kind of short-armed that ball a little bit and trying to lay it in the spot where JJ could get upfield, but, it just wasn't meant to be on that one. So now the Highclimbers got to play defense again. Right? This is a one-score game, and it's crucial that everybody stays cool.
9:52 to go in the ball game. Mountain View takes over on their own 33-yard line. 1st and 10.
Yeah, Ryan Brady is 8 for 11 in the passing game, so he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's doing darn well.
And Vance in there at quarterback out of the shotgun. Schaff beside him. Back to pass goes Vance. He'll just dump it off over the head of Schaff, incomplete. Sean Schaff is, they list him at what? 5'10". He looks a little shorter than that, I think.
Yeah, well, we typically stretch a guy out an inch or two on
the roster.
Yeah.
So 2nd down and 10 from the 33. Vance will go on the rollout out of the shotgun. He's got some time. He's going to set his feet and go long. Threw it and knocked away. Is that Zane or is that Gray?
No, that was Jaden Gray on the coverage there.
Gray. Yeah, okay.
He had good body position. He had that. Sometimes the receiver's got to turn into the DB and knock that ball down, and that's exactly what happened right there.
So 3rd and 10.
Great coverage again.
3rd and 10 for the Thunder. 9:40 to go in the ball game. Ball's at the Mountain View 33-yard line. Quick throw, and then nobody between. I don't know who he was throwing to. Wilford or Neal. It was between the 2 of them.
Yeah, he was probably throwing to the number 2 guy there, and so I think that would be Neal on that vert, and he just got it out sooner than he was ready for, and ball fell to the turf. So good defensive stop there by the Highclimbers, and here we get the ball back again, and let's get that ball down the field and score.
Charlie Hill on to punt it away for the Thunder. High snap, and Hill does a complete 360 and gets a punt away somehow. And it'll take a roll inside the 40 to the 36. I don't know how he got that away.
Yeah,
he
pretty
did
athletic.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, 26-yard punt, but yes, you're right. Very athletic.
Just turned a 360 around to get the ball away. I mean, wow. Credit him for keeping that ball. I thought it was going over his head.
Yeah.
Highclimbers get the ball back on their own 36-yard line, 1st and 10. 9:27 remains in the ball game. So I was watching Ryan Brady when he came off after the last series. I don't know if he was just disappointed in himself, but he was just kind of shaking his arms off a little bit. To go out of the pistol. And he'll shuffle a pitch there to Rhodes. Rhodes got some running room to the 50, 45, one guy to beat, 30. He's going to speed by him, going to get pushed out of bounds. No, he's going to score! Oh, my.
That's that same play design that we were talking about earlier. Remember when I said it looks like they're breaking it down, but when they do that, they brought both of those outside defenders to the quarterback, and then that pitch was wide open. It's an interesting design. I've not seen that before this. Just the last couple of weeks, I've seen it on film, and that's a good one.
64-yard touchdown run.
So here is A.J. Weir on to kick the point after 26-17, 9:14 to go in the ball game. There's a snap, little off, put down by Gunnar Jensen, kicked between the uprights, and it's 27-17. And the happiest guy on the field is Coach Baldwin right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead, finish your thought.
Gunner made a nice job, did a nice job of getting that ball down. The ball snap was behind him. He got it down there for AJ to kick it. So, yeah, it was good stuff.
As animated he was after they took that touchdown off the board, he was just as happy off of that last touchdown. We'll just keep it right here with 9:14 remaining.
Yeah,
this is for a game that started so bizarrely and was so weird throughout the first half. It's still been weird, but it's become a game here in the last quarter.
Yeah, and then Climbers have made it a 2-score game, and that's a big thing coming down the stretch here. It's almost like I don't know, when the baseball game's tied 2-2 and Eugenio Suarez hits a grand slam home run to put him ahead in the bottom of the 8th. You feel a lot better about having a 4-run lead going into the 9th than you do tie a game, and it's really nice to have a 2-score lead on the football field too.
J.J. Rhodes has 216 yards so far.
Great.
That's his second game with over 200 plus.
Yeah, second. Yeah, okay.
Second game in a row. He did the same last week. Here's the kickoff for Weir. He'll boot this one deep, and Wilford will let it roll into the end zone and get a touchback.
And that's a third touchback.
So the
For
Thunder will start out on their own 20-yard line.
That thing was a majestic kick. I mean, that's he's going to put that on film and send that off to some scouts, I'm sure.
Well, he should.
Yeah.
If they're not looking at him now, they sure should be.
Oh no, they are. He's got a lot of action, but that's a big time kick for a high school kid, and it's great to see him having success.
So Vance out there for the Thunder with a shotgun, and Schaff to his left. 1st and 10 from the 20 are the Thunder, trailing by 10. Here's the snap and a throw, and great defense there as the pass was intended for Wilford. I don't know if that was a little bit off, but the Highclimbers were right there.
Yep, they're closing down on that ball out there pretty well, and it's got to stay focused here, guys. It's it is a 2-score game, but let's keep it that way.
Quick snap there on the shotgun. Here's Vance again, same play. And that one's thrown a little short. Wilford jumps up and grabs that one for 9 yards at the 29. So it'll be 3rd and short. 3rd and 1.
Should be 3rd and 1, yeah.
Yeah, 3rd and 1 from the 29. Now this is more like what I expected out of Mountain View from the beginning.
Right.
With Vance back there, running out of the shotgun with Schaff in the backfield with him. They'll go 2-by-2. 8:36 to go and counting on the game clock. Back to pass goes Vance. A little dump off to Schaff. He'll catch it and get the first down, a couple more yards. To the 33, 34, depends on the spot. Oh, the 34.
Tackle on the outside there by Fletcher Henry, and then Zane Harding came in there to clean it up.
It's a 1st and 10 from the 34. Clock is running. 8:20 to go here in the ballgame. Here is a handoff to Schaff. Schaff got back to the line of scrimmage and trying to pull the big guys, and that's not going to happen.
No, those are big, strong boys up there.
Did get a yard, it looks like. Oh, he got 2. Okay. That's a generous spot. I'm sorry.
If I had a nickel for every time we said that tonight.
You'd probably buy a house with it.
Yeah, hey, good plan.
2nd and 8. Vance back to pass. He'll just dump it off the far side, and it's Schaff. He'll be dropped after he caught it.
Gunnar Jensen on the tackle on the far side.
3rd down and 1 coming from the 43. 7:35 to go in the ball game. Vance back to pass. Pumps, he's being chased. He'll throw up the sidelines, and incomplete, intended for Schaff. So it's 4th and 1.
Probably going to see him go for it here.
Well, you kind of have to, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you do.
Kobacki out.
Looks like
guard
timeout,
in.
Timeout Mountain View.
And there's going to be a timeout by the Thunder. 7:27 to go in the ball game. 27 Shelton, 17 Mountain View. It's not over yet, folks.
I think that's the first time out for Mountain View this half. I believe.
That's your job to keep track of that.
Okay, it is the first. It is okay.
Yep, 2 remaining.
Yeah, two remaining. Is that better?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
The first time out used is fine. It's fine. The way you say it sometimes is like that. They've only got 1 left. Sometimes.
They have 2 left.
Take their first time out. All right. We're just giving Jerry a bad time because he's here.
I know.
And we're glad to have him here.
Absolutely.
What would we do without Jerry? I don't know.
I sure as heck couldn't do stats.
It's not easy.
No, it's not.
It's not easy. You should have seen what I was doing. I had like paper this big and I'm writing it out. And I don't know how he does it on that small stuff, I got to tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just crazy. All right, 4th and 1 for the Thunder at their own 43-yard line. 7:27 remain in the ball game. Empty backfield, and they'll swing it out. And Schaff didn't turn around in time, and incomplete. So the Climbers get the ball on the Mountain View 43.
Yep.
That was just poor timing, period.
Yeah, it was a hurried throw again, and Schaff wasn't ready for it. And that's that route that we've been talking about that's so hard if the ball's not in the right spot. It's really hard to move your body and get and complete that ball.
Have we seen a team this year or the last couple of years that's thrown it 54 times?
I don't think we got that out of WF West the other week.
No.
I don't think we did. No. It's 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers on the Mountain View 43-yard line. 7:24 to go in the game. Out of the shotgun goes Ryan Brady. He'll hand it off. Nope, he'll keep it. Right up the middle goes Brady.
Good run by Ryan.
Gets inside the 40 to 39. And a 4-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Good little gain there by Ryan.
Well, you can't just keep handing it to 44 every time, right?
Right.
So Brady will go out of the pistol this time. This time he does hand it off to Rhodes, and Rhodes will bounce it outside to the 30, stay in bounds, still on his feet, keep his feet, and then he's still on his feet before he's thrown out of bounds. I'm just amazed.
Yeah.
He has a nose for where the white is. Yeah. He has a nose for, everywhere downfield.
He's got a little beast mode in him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He will not go down. I'd love to be able to find out how many yards he has after initial contact because it's an enormous amount.
So the ball's at the 25, 1st and 10 for the Highclimbers. 6:43 to go in the ball game. Highclimbers with a 10-point lead and the ball. There's a turnaround and a handoff to is that Monzo?
Yep.
Alberto just got tripped up.
Yeah, that was a handoff, and he just lost his footing there. Somehow he tripped over somebody's foot or something.
And he got one. Call it 2nd and 9 from the 24.
Little conference down here between the receiver and the corner. They had a little mix up there after the play, and the referee did a nice job of stepping in there and telling them to cool up.
Cool it or get off.
Yep.
So shotgun for Ryan Brady. Two receivers on the far side, one on the near side, and that's Bryson Rooks. 6 minutes to go and counting on the game clock. Climbers are taking their time here. Brady's got to get it snapped, though. There he goes. Back to pass. Looks over the middle. Throws to the middle. It is complete. Nice grab there. And into the end zone. There's your touchdown for Ethan Corbin.
Yep, and there's a roughing penalty back here that the Highclimbers will take on the ensuing kickoff, but that's a heck of a nice job by Ryan getting that ball out. Ethan did a nice job. It looked like he was going to be wrapped up, but he just found a little lane and got downfield and scored a touchdown.
Well, the Highclimbers are actually going to refuse that penalty.
That was it, Corbin?
Oh,
yeah.
They are refusing it?
Yeah, they are refusing it, taking the touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
25 yards on that touchdown pass.
So A.J. Weir's on to kick the point after. It's 33-17, 5:44 to go here in the ball game.
Ethan Corbin's sneaky fast, too. He doesn't look like he's moving that fast, but he keeps separating, and it's really fun to watch.
And I'm not really sure what's going on here.
By the way, Rhodes has 231 yards so far.
Amazing.
So now we're going to kick the point after. Finally. As we wait. Spot is down, kick is up, kick is good. 34-17, that's our score.
When it comes to real estate, experience matters. For over 40 years, the Conklin team at Windermere has been helping Mason County buy and sell homes with care, dedication, and local expertise. We are Jeff, Andy, Shelby, Chrissy, and Laura, your neighbors, climber sponsors, and friends. Thinking about selling or curious what your home is worth, or maybe you're ready to find the perfect spot to call your own. Simply scan the QR code and drop us a line. We'd love the chance to connect and help make your next chapter a great one.
Well, we have 5:44 to go in the ball game. Shelton 34, Mountain View 17, and the Highclimbers are getting ready to kick it back to the Thunder, who have just kind of stalled, period.
Yeah, I mean, it's, we knew if the Highclimbers could clean up their turnover thing that it was going to be a different story in the second half, and the whole squad's got to be commended for taking that to heart and getting it done. So good job.
So A.J. Weir has it teed up at the 40, ready to kick it back to the Thunder. And he's sent it to the end zone in the last couple of kickoffs, and he's going to do it again. Wilford doesn't even bother to try. He starts walking up.
Nope.
And that's the fourth one that's gone into the end zone for A.J. Weir.
So the Thunder will start out on their own 20 again.
There's a flag on the field.
Is there?
Yep, the official side judge on the far side just picked it up, but we'll see what the call was, if there was a call.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he's coming.
No, he's coming. There he goes.
Dead ball foul, personal foul. Highclimbers.
On the Highclimbers. Oh boy. Well, Thunder's he changed the direction. It's against Mountain View.
Okay.
He pointed the wrong way, and then he changed it, and because I was looking at Mountain View marked backwards. So that'll be half the distance. Ball at the 10-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Thunder there. Did we lose our school board member? Carrie Davison was sitting behind us.
Oh yeah,
she's
she
long gone.
She left.
All right, Vance out of the gun. Fakes the handoff. Oh, it's a pick six. Oh, my goodness. Alberto Monzo, touchdown.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Manzo's the happiest kid in the whole world right now. He did a dynamite job of breaking on that route and getting down and scoring that touchdown. Great job, Alberto. He's a great kid.
Yeah, he seems like I've seen him. He's always nice and friendly to me. He says, "Hey, how you doing?"
Who made the interception?
Number 4.
Number 4, Alberto.
Monzo. Oh yeah.
Alberto Monzo.
So that makes it 40-17. And Weir's on to kick the point after. Got to say, wow.
Yep.
5:39 to go in the ball game, and the Highclimbers are just extending their lead.
Yep.
There's the snap in the spot. The kick is good. Boy, AJ almost sent that one into the junior high.
4 minutes ago, this was a 3-point football game.
Yeah.
And the Highclimbers have just
Turned
taken
it on.
complete control.
They just turned it on. It's like they turned a switch.
Yep.
All right, I guess we'll just keep it right here.
And we have to remember the score at the very beginning in the first quarter was 14-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, and it's just amazing what they've done since then, the Highclimbers.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's what we were talking about. We were saying, there's a lot of football left to be played, and they just got to
clean it up
and take care of business, and it's great to see them do it. It's a long bus ride to Vancouver tonight.
Oh, boy. And they started off so well.
They did.
Especially with those short
It really did seem like when they brought in Vance, it just changed.
Yeah.
When they were, when Schaff was handling things as a QB, things were working, and they brought Vance back in, and here we are.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, Shelton has definitely made the adjustments.
Well, there's that too. So A.J. Weir's got it teed up to kick it over the heads of everybody. This one's more of a returnable ball that will be taken to the 10, 20, 25, and Wilford will get very little after that. He's actually got to return the ball that time.
Yeah.
Instead of watching it go over his head.
15-yard return by Wilford.
Yep. Nice kick.
Sorry, folks.
Nice kick. Nice job there. Play
Is
defense.
that the 6th turnover for Mountain View? It is, isn't it? Wow. And
It's
Shelton was 5. Wow.
Vance with the shotgun. Quick snap. He'll get it out to Wilford at the 31. Just went down to the ground.
Yep, that's that soft spot and that coverage.
And I was thrown a little bit short, so he had to kind of go down to get it.
Yeah.
Gain of 5 on the play.
Second down from the 31. Empty backfield for Vance, back to pass. He's going to tuck it under and run and slide at the 30. He had a couple of high climbers coming full speed at him. I don't blame him for taking that.
He made a business decision right there.
So
he got it back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, 3rd down and 5 from the 31. Out of the gun again he goes. Back to pass. Got more time, but then he's flushed out, and he'll find the crosser, and that's Wilford. Wilford to the 45 and stepped out of bounds.
Nice little pickup there.
Yeah.
Seriously. He ran out of bounds at the 45, and they're giving him the 46. I'm serious. I'm looking at it.
Yep.
That's, okay. I guess it's one of those angle things. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to take your angle is not correct. You're standing doggone near over the ball.
So back to pass goes Vance. He'll just sling it out there again to Wilford. Wilford to midfield, and that's where he'll be dropped.
Zane Harding in on that
Yeah,
tackle.
just everywhere, man. There's a black jersey everywhere.
Yeah, they had a funny little screen. The receiver over here was jumping up and down like something crazy was going on. They were setting up the screen the other way.
There's only a 4-yard pickup short of the 50 to 49. It'll be second down and 6. Actually, more like 7. Back to pass again. There's Wilford at the 45, and he'll squirt to the 40. Interesting, he caught the ball and turned and he ran, and then he just braced for impact.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been hit hard tonight. There's no doubt about that.
That is a 17th pass caught by Wilford.
Wow.
It's 1st and 10 from the 40. Vance, oh my goodness. Going to Wilford again, and that was Bryson Rooks almost had a pick himself.
Yeah, he was tasting the end zone there on that one for sure.
Incomplete. It's 2nd and 10 from the 40. 3:44 to go here in the ball game. Vance will go empty again. Back to pass, out of the gun. He's going to throw to Wilford on the far sideline. And it's punched away at the last second, incomplete.
Yep, Jaden Gray did a nice job of closing right there and knocked that ball away as soon as it got to his hands. That was picture-perfect defense right there.
That was a pretty good ball thrown there.
It was a great ball, and it was a good route, and Jaden just did a nice job of closing out.
So it's 3rd and 10 from the 40. 3:37 remains in the ball game. 41 for Shelton, 17 for Mountain View. The Thunder have the ball. So you're going to move Wilford over to this side.
Yeah, that was a 58th pass thrown.
I think they're probably going to be pass heavy tonight.
Yeah, they're going to have to at this point. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near side, and that's Wilford. And then we're getting a timeout by the Thunder.
So that is the one left. One left for Mountain View. How's that?
That's
so that means
good.
they've used 2 then. Okay, I got you. I got you.
All right, enough joking, guys. This is serious business now.
Oh, okay.
It's serious.
It's
I'm very,
not
very
just-
serious. I'm very, very serious.
No, I understand that. I'm joking here. Yeah, I'm not even going to have time to read that, so never mind. We'll just put that away.
Diedrich says, let me get talking so these guys won't.
Just trying to do business here, you know. This is a business.
I understand.
For 3rd down and 10 from the 40 for the Thunder. 3:37 to go in the ball game.
Boy.
Vance has got shot from the backfield out of the shotgun, and he'll sling it in the middle of the field. It's complete to Reinbach. He's been quiet here as of late.
Yeah, juggled the ball a little bit there, but did a nice job of keeping his concentration and bringing that ball in.
And he'll spot the ball at the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Thunder. 3.5 minutes to go, and they'll wind the clock. Empty backfield for the Thunder and Vance. He's got 3 receivers on this near side. Back to pass. He looks this way. He'll throw. And it's right there to Wilson. Wilson will dive for the pylon. Missed it into he'll fumble it into the end zone, but they say he was down at the 1.
Yeah, ground caused that fumble.
Elijah Wilson with a nice little move on the sidelines.
Yeah, 27 yards.
Trying to make something happen there. So it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. And back to pass again goes Vance. He'll throw, and it's a pickoff again at the goal line. Up the far sidelines. Nobody's in front of him. Who is that?
That's Jaden Gray.
Is it Jaden Gray? Touchdown, Highclimbers. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Who was it?
That was at the goal line.
I know, 99 yards.
Yeah, that's going to go in the record book.
Wow.
Who was it that intercepted?
Number
Jaden
8.
Gray, number 8.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
There's flags all over this field. We got coaches down here partying in the end zone.
There was half the team was in the end zone.
Now we've seen everything.
Definitely need some oxygen after that one.
Yeah, no doubt.
He deserves a rest, too.
Yeah.
Definitely some unsportsmanlike on the Highclimbers here, I believe.
For sure,
yeah.
for sure.
Kind of like in the movie Replacements, where he's got personal foul on number 40, number 38, and it's like everybody.
Yeah.
You can only do the 15 yards, though. That's the 47-17.
It's nice to have
99 yards.
Nice to have these guys have some success like this. They've worked hard all season and they've come up short a few times, so it's nice to see them have it go their way.
Right. And there's no doubt about it.
No.
You know, none that, yeah. So it'll be a point after attempt.
Oh, they're going to take it on the kick. Yeah.
Well, they're putting it back at the 7-yard line.
That's all bizarre.
Yeah, they're going to move it. I was just
okay.
thinking this is just weird.
That's the 7th turnover for Mountain View.
2:52 to go here in the ball game. Did I fail to mention that part of it? 47-17 is their score, and A.J. Weir's on to make it 48. Snap in the spot and the kick, and he does. 2:52 to go in the game. It's 48-17, Shelton.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like on your favorite social media. Use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Blue Sky Social. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything. Also, thank our sponsors who are helping make this broadcast possible. They include Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935.
Well, you said it earlier, Andy, that this was a 3-point game not too long ago.
7 minutes ago right now. 7 minutes ago on the clock, it was a 3-point game, and now it's a 31-point game.
Wow. Finally somebody decides to score off a turnover.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I don't know what else to say on this one.
It's just great. I mean, the defense gets so happy when they score, and then to do it twice, you had about a 2-yard pick six and a 99-yard pick six, and that was fantastic.
Yep.
And I was watching behind the play because lots of times you'll see somebody try and take a cheap shot behind that runner, and
right.
I was watching behind the whole time, and everybody just stood back and let him roll.
So the unsportsmanlike penalty has been assessed, and the Highclimbers are going to kick it off from the 25. Let's see what kind of leg we're just going to get here. Now maybe we'll see the 70-plus yard kick.
Yeah, I almost might squib this low and hard right down the middle.
And AJ with the run up. It's a nice high end over end kick that will be taken at the 18 to the 30. I think this is Schaff on the return to the 38.
Yeah, 52-yard kickoff.
That was Schaff on the bottom of the pile. So the Thunder will start at their own 38. 2:45 to go in the game. And they got a bunch of ground to make up here.
Oh, boy.
But I got to tell you, they fought really hard in the first half.
Yeah.
Through 3 quarters, definitely.
It's the turnover game. It's just purely turnover, the difference of turnovers.
So is that Schaff in the backfield out of the shotgun? Back to pass. He's going to go 5 wide, and he'll throw a pass out there to the far sidelines. Up the sidelines is going to be Wilford into Highclimber territory. Like I said before, when they brought in Vance, it seemed to kind of fall apart.
Yep.
Now they're going back to Schaff. And they're moving the ball again. Ball's up at 46 of the Highclimbers. 1st and 10.
Jerry, have the Highclimbers had any turnovers in this half?
No turnovers in this half, Andy.
There's the snap, and Schaff will short arm it to Wilford, incomplete. And the Highclimbers coming after that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, my goodness. Was there any blocking up at the front offensive line? Oh, and then we got flags coming in late. I'm not really sure what's going on down there.
Yeah, I don't know either. Way after the play, somebody's probably talking.
A personal foul on the Thunder.
Oh.
And unsportsmanlike. Boy, oh boy.
Do they get them both? They're both dead ball fouls.
Yeah, I think so.
Was there 1 penalty?
No, there's 2.
There's 2.
Offsetting?
No.
Oh, they're both against Mountain View?
Yeah, one's a personal foul, and one was unsportsmanlike, and since they're dead ball fouls, they might get both of them.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
So a 15-yarder and another 15?
The sticks shouldn't have moved.
No, I was thinking the same thing. Why are the sticks? This would be 2nd down, and like 40.
The sticks shouldn't have moved. Yep,
yeah.
There they go.
The new chain gang, I think. It should be 2nd down too, right?
Yes.
2nd down and 40, I would say. That's not where the line of scrimmage was it?
No.
I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah, scrimmage was on the 46, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right, Caitlin.
Well, Mountain View has picked up 9 penalties for 92 yards, and a lot of that's frustration right now.
Yeah, it's on the opposite 46, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, I have to sit down.
It's all right.
All right, Schaff out of the shotgun. Back to pass. He'll sling a pass out there to Wilford. And he'll be cut down at the 32. How many pass receptions does number 1 have there, Jerry?
Number 1, Wolford, has caught 19 passes.
Wow.
Wow. That's a lot. Get out of the gun and another throw over to the far sidelines, and it's Wilford again. Ball's up at the 37-yard line. 2 minutes and counting on the game clock. It's third down. It should be much more than the 20 that they have out there. And then back to pass goes Schaff down the middle, looking down the middle. It'll throw to the far sidelines. And is it caught? It is incomplete on the far sidelines.
This official's giving it to him.
Really?
Yeah. Jeepers.
It looked like he was out of bounds. I still shouldn't. Well, I guess that would have been a first down.
Yeah.
On ball all the way up at the 33-yard line. A minute 33 to go in the game. 48-17 is their score. Shelton with the lead. Mountain View with the ball. Schaff out of the gun. Back to pass it goes. Looks down the middle. Nobody there. He's going to have to scramble around a bit, and he's going to tuck it under and run to the 30. Slips a tackle and gets inside the 25 to the 22. He'd be dropped there. Colin Mickelson with the tackle there.
Yeah, he's running for his life right there, and did a nice job escaping the pocket and getting up some positive yards.
First and 10 from the 22 are the Thunder with approaching a minute to go in the game. Out of the shotgun will go Schaff. He's going to roll out to the far side, looks downfield, throws to the middle. Got a guy standing there, and that's Wilford, who just stood up at the 10.
Picked up the first down, hit hard by Zane. Oh no, was that Zane Harding? Yep, Zane made the tackle right there.
Well, that gives him a first down. Be first and goal from the 10. Clock is stopped at 52, and it'll start winding up now. Schaff out of the gun again. He's on the roll out to the far side. Throws to the end zone. Wilford there.
Yeah, he didn't get his foot
incomplete.
No, he didn't catch the ball.
He didn't catch the ball.
Good job by Jaden Gray closing out again. That's a good piece of work.
So second and goal from the 10. Clock is stopped at 41 seconds. Highclimbers have had a quarter, I guess you could say. They just put together a quarter.
Yeah.
That's all they needed tonight.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast things can turn.
Steven Schaefer to Schaff's left in the backfield. Back to pass it goes. They'll throw to this pylon this time. And it's knocked away. Owen Carroll on the defense.
Yeah, good job right there.
Be third and goal. 36 seconds remaining in the game now. Schaff again goes out of the gun. With Schaefer beside him, back to pass. Now he's going to be pushed out a little bit. Throws to the end zone and out of the end zone, incomplete. So it's fourth and goal from the 10.
That was a 66 pass thrown. They've completed 33 of the 66.
Wow.
Oh, that's 50%. That's not terrible.
Yeah,
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, boy, if you tell me you go 33 completed passes and be down 48-17, I tell you you're out of your mind.
So Charlie Hill's on to attempt a 27-yard field goal. Spot is down. Kick is up. Kick is good.
And that's his second field goal.
24 seconds remaining in the ball game, and it's now 48-20. We'll be right back.
Vape companies have a history of targeting teens. Now that they've been caught red-handed marketing to minors in Washington state and forced to pay millions in a major lawsuit, when it comes to your health, choose what matters. Choose you. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
Well, 24 seconds do remain in this game. It is 48-20. Highclimbers have taken care of this game here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, pretty safe to say they're going to win tonight.
This will be their first league win.
And it's a good one. I mean, it was, it's really nice to see, like we talked about, it's nice to see him clean it up in the second half, and good things happen when you just play the game and don't get too caught up in what's going on. I mean, Ryan Brady came in the second half, and he's done a heck of a nice job of guiding this team and really pouring it on. So kudos to Ryan for showing up and playing hard and playing well tonight.
So Charlie Hill will tee it up for the Thunder to kick it back to the Highclimbers with 24 seconds remaining. Highclimbers are all up pretty close to that 50. Expecting something to happen here, as it didn't expect at the beginning of this game. Here's a run up in the kick. And that's Monzo will let it roll down to the end zone. And a touchback for the Highclimbers. They'll start at the 20.
Yeah, probably see him come out in victory formation and wrap this one up. Best play in football.
So it'll be 1st and 10, but we expect that whole kneel down here from the Highclimbers. As Ryan Brady will go under center. And take a knee.
There it is.
And that will be that. 48-20, the final score as the clock winds down here. And the Highclimbers get the homecoming victory in their first 3A Greater St. Helens League win of the season, and the second win. League, yeah, did I say that right? Second on the season.
Yep.
First in the league for the season.
Yep.
There we go. Making sense. It's been a long night for me, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. So it's fun. It's nice to get a win. It's nice to get a win on homecoming for sure. And these guys are going to have a good weekend and do lots of fun things.
All right, we will take a break. We'll come back. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
When the time comes for the assistance of real estate professionals, look to the team that has been consistently helping people buy and sell real estate for over 40 years in Mason County. Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, Shelby, and Laura from the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate take great pride in our area and are proud sponsors of our community. If you are interested to know what your property might be worth or want to find just the right spot, scan that QR code and drop us a line. We'd be honored to help.
Got fall projects? Here are a few that will save energy and save money. Weather strip or caulk around doors and windows, change filters in your heating systems, get necessary maintenance on your HVAC, clear weeds or leaves from around outdoor heating units, and set your thermostat to around 68. Colder temperatures mean higher power usage, so keep an eye on how much power you're using with the Smart Hub app. Learn more at pud3.org/tips.
What is fiber internet? We could bore you with the technical details, or we could tell you it's just internet. Internet that can do whatever you need. Crystal clear video chats with the family, smooth streaming of your favorite shows, uploading a ton of vacation photos in an instant. Even all of the above, all at once. Switch to fiber internet from Hood Canal Communications today and get $25 off your first 4 months of gig speed service. Visit hcc.net or call 360-898-2481.
Nicotine in vapes can increase feelings of anxiety and depression. Though quitting isn't always easy, it's a great way to care for your mental health. When you're ready to take control of your well-being, choose the Tomorrow Health app. It's free for Washington teens and proven to work. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
Well, it's a final here at Jack Stark Field, Highclimbers Stadium, 48-20. The final score. Shelton Highclimbers take care of business, mostly in the fourth quarter, to take out the Mountain View Thunder tonight. Andy, your final thoughts on this game?
Well, we knew the Highclimbers have had this in them all season long, and it was nice to see them put some things together and stay out ahead and get ahead and stay ahead. The key to it is taking care of the ball. I mean, the Highclimbers had a bunch of turnovers in the first half, and we knew that they needed to clean that up, and then having none in the second half, and I think they still had four takeaways, and they took the ball away 4 times, and then also they scored immediately on those takeaways.
Right.
They actually had another one that was a bizarre call where Fletcher Henry ran that ball back for a touchdown, but it was a hard fought game by the Highclimbers, and it's really, really great to see him come out with the big W.
Yeah, it's something that they've been working. They've been just a score away from the last couple games,
right.
And this is great to take it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's exactly what they did, right? I mean, we said one of these teams is going to come out in the second half and decide they want to win, and that was definitely Highclimbers tonight.
All right, we're waiting for Andy. 1 more minute here. I'm sorry, Andy. My goodness, my brain is just done, I think.
Yeah, it's been
Thank
a long
you,
week.
Andy. We're waiting for Jerry.
Yeah, I was just about done.
Oh, my goodness. Somebody take me home and put me to bed. All right. While Jerry finishes up, we'll talk about next week. Next up for the Highclimbers, they hit the road and travel to Battleground to face Prairie next Friday, and 3A Greater St. Helens League play. We'll be on hand for that game. And for some reason, I have homecoming game. I have no idea why. The Thunder remain on the road and play at Kelso next week, so their schedule doesn't get any better for them.
No.
So, Jerry, you ready? Go ahead.
I am, Deidre. Nice to work with both Andy and Deidre tonight.
Yeah.
Let's start off with Mountain View. Mountain View had 17 first downs. They had 82 yards rushing. They had 228 yards passing for a total of 310 yards. Total of 310 yards. They were 33 for 66 in the passing game. They had 7 turnovers, 4 in the first half, 3 in the second half. 7 turnovers. So it's interesting. Mountain View, 17 first downs, 310 total yards, 33 for 66 in the passing game, and 7 turnovers. Now Shelton also had 17 first downs. They had 257 rushing. They had 152 passing for a total of 409 yards compared to 310 for Mountain View. The combination of Trevor Gott and Ryan Brady, they were 12 for 16.
Excellent.
That is amazing.
That's fantastic.
And turnovers, they had 5 in the first half, but they had none in the second half. That made a big, big difference. So, and boy, I tell you, when you look at the turnovers like that 99-yard interception, I mean, it's just amazing. But I can't get over 66 passing attempts and 12 turnovers.
Well,
and I do have some other statistics.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, and
it's cold, man.
I know it is cold. We had, penalty-wise, we were pretty good. We had 7 penalties for 65 yards. Mountain View had 9 penalties for 92 yards. Boy, I tell you that DJ Wolford is quite a receiver. He he caught, I don't know, he caught 20 passes. He's amazing.
Yeah.
And we got to go to J.J. Rhodes.
Yeah, we'll go for it.
Man, his totals tonight, 231 yards. 231.
Wow. That's a lot.
I'm trying to think of any other things to tell you. A.J. Weir, wow, great kicking game. He had 4 that went into the end zone, and he had several really nice punts, high punts.
Right.
And good coverage. It's amazing. We were behind 14-0, and look at the final score.
Right. Yeah, 48
Thank you,
20.
Diedrich.
All right, well, Andy had to scoot out of here. Now, as I mentioned, next up for the Highclimbers, they hit the road and travel to Battleground to face Prairie next Friday. And if we have nothing else, I would like to thank Caitlin for her help tonight and last week, and we'll miss you next week, and we'll see what we can do beyond that.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me. I've been loving being here. It's been great.
And I'm happy you're doing so well at the University of Washington. That's
Thank
great.
you.
And you were a good student in high school, and it's gone now to, you've carried it over to the University of Washington. That's just great.
I have, thank you. Worked hard for it.
Yeah, you have.
Well, that will do it for us here at Jack Stark Field. My thanks to Jerry Apple and Andy Conklin for the help with tonight's broadcast, as well as the fantastic Caitlin for keeping us in the action, fully in the action. Final score again, Shelton 48, Mountain View 20. We'll talk to you next Friday from Battleground. You've been watching High School Sports on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
The preceding presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, has been brought to you by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. The Port of Shelton, promoting possibilities and providing economic benefit to our community. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
Thanks for watching Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.